What the crap? Sorry, some dude started aggressively singing at me in this song, and I've never heard this song before. I like this guy, though. He sounds a little grumpy, but, like, totally a vibe for me, you know? Hey, everybody, welcome! It's Kusogrande, the Bad Video Game Tournament. Oh my god. This guy is way into this song. I love it. Sing to my soul. Sing to my soul. It's the weapon shop's old man. That makes sense. He's a bald guy who runs the weapon shop. I like this guy. I always love that I have no idea what new songs are going to be in my playlist, and occasionally you just get a jam like this that shows up. That is like the best. I didn't know I needed this man in my life. Can Atelier Rorona, can you date this guy? And if not, then immediately this game is like 5 degrees less cool. You can't? You can't date the old man? Dang it. Okay. Is there any dating in the game? Oh, they don't have romance. Okay. I understand. So, for a game that has no romance, still loses a point because you can't date the old man, but that's fine. We'll go ahead and live. Well, I hope you all are excited because we've got a whole freaking day of Kusogrande today. First match is Ref's Revenge. After that, we will be getting back into some of the group matches because we're close to wrapping up round 4. Not all the way there, but we're getting there. Next Saturday, for example, we have some in the afternoon, and then a good 3-hour break until the last match. It's going to be a little weird, but we're doing it. I said, essentially, oh, we should be wrapped up next Sunday, says Linker. Yeah, I am happy about that. That's really awesome. And then after that, if we need to have tiebreakers, we'll have tiebreakers depending on the point threshold. Woo! There's so much going on here. It's good. It's good. Also, FYI, I have updated OBS. I have updated my video driver. I have removed some of the scenes from my OBS so that hopefully it doesn't cause any more problems. I'm hoping everything is not gonna break today. And if it breaks, y'all can blame Crappy. Look, he's got so many frames of animation here. I love the dithering on him. Sorry, I made this model, and every time that I look at it, I'm like, I love you, Crappy. I made you in Photoshop. Yep, I made a 3D animation in Photoshop because I'm a sicko who did that. God, what a stupid thing I did. But he was the first version of our Crappy, you know. Modern Crappy is a little bit more, like, flat on the front. Ooh, Chiron, you have to leave before the 4th match on weekends, but you can actually catch the late one next year. Ooh, very, very nice. And yeah, Murray, you say that updating OBS makes me sound like I'm living dangerously. Well, the thing is, the previous updates didn't solve the problem. And may have caused the problem. So it's like, yeah, I updated. I'm hoping that the updates make it better than it makes it worse. Plasma Gun over on YouTube, good to see you. You called it Revenge? Oh my god. We could have called it that. And honestly, I would have been just as disgusted with me as I would be with you for making that suggestion. Oh, everyone, I'm happy. we've got Kusogrande today, and then tomorrow I start babysitting Monday through Friday because both of the people living above us are going to be working, and they're letting us stay here, so I will be watching a child. And occasionally Justin will watch as well, just to help out, so that will be a good time. But it's going to become a lot busier because I've got game dev as well. Oh my gosh, there's just so much going on. Crappy, please take away all of my worries and all of my pain. Take us to our ref revenge. Take us to a twin goddess. Oh my gosh. You know, I could become a twin goddess very easily. All I have to do is kiss myself in a mirror and bam, twin goddesses. Yeah, that's right. Well, everybody, let's stop talking about kissing myself, and let's start talking about who the ref is giving out the game. That's right, 4GMs will be playing a game that the ref chose as a form of revenge. Please say hello to our dear referee and guest GM, Fluffy Squirrel. She's hopping on in. She's coming and joining us. If you can't get into chat. Oh, hello there, Fluffy.
Hello.
Hey, how are you doing?
Been a bit better. Regretting the food choices I made today.
You're regretting the choices? Oh no.
Yeah, I reheated a takeaway and kind of regret that decision.
You reheated a what?
A Chinese takeaway.
Oh, you know, I've done that before. It wasn't, like, it was fine. It was fine. It's fine. You'll get through.
Yeah, it's just a bit stomach upset.
Oh no.
How are you?
I'm doing great. I'm actually feeling fantastic today, you know. It's suddenly going to get a little bit busier for me around here, and that is fine. I'm completely cool with that, because I'm going to be babysitting pretty much Monday through Friday. Most weeks. Yeah.
That's going to be fun.
Yeah, it'll be something. We'll see how it is. Yeah. I'm hoping Justin helps out a little bit, because otherwise I'm going to be babysitting, doing game dev, doing Kusogrande, and yeah, that'll be my life. So, what game do you have that you're giving out today?
I've given them Action Fighter for the Sega Master System.
Ooh, Action Fighter. Everybody, if you need a magnifying glass to see the road, then maybe you should be fighting in a bigger area. The players are going to have 1 hour to try to make as much progress as they can. Whoever does will take the victory. Whoever doesn't, you know what? We'll shame them. Because, no, we won't really shame them. Whatever. This is punishment for all of our GMs to play through what they can. You know what? Yeah. Maybe last place literally dies. I like that rule. How about that?
Seems a little bit harsh.
Well, I mean, you're getting revenge, right? For all of the things that the GMs have done to the referees this year. Trust me, I know some of those things.
To be honest, I've not had much problem with them, but I know some of us have.
No, complain. No,
I
honestly, I think that, like, refs and GMs get along pretty dang well. There is, like, no feud. But I'm here to, like, stir up drama, okay? We're here for drama. Oh, yeah, Alapex is like, they're still paying for therapy from Daikatana. I think that Daikatana alone means that all of our GMs get to suffer a little bit. I love that we've got Grey Googlich, Neitzel, Polk Kitsune, and Sharpers. You know, that's sort of when one GM gives out Daikatana, every GM gets to suffer, and that's what I like. However, I don't know exactly how good or bad this game is. It might end up being a blast.
It's kind of It's not really a bad game as such. It's just super hard, essentially. It's not one I'd give out for a normal Kusogrande match.
Gotcha. And just so you know, Fluffy Squirrel, you can watch the stream directly from Discord. You should hear everything that you need to hear, and you won't hear any echo through there. All right? I put a lot of work into making sure that that worked correctly.
Okay.
Woo! So yeah, everybody, we get to learn a little bit about our ref. So if y'all have any questions for Fluffy Squirrel, you can ask them. Otherwise, I'll probably ask a few things every once in a while. So just checking right now to see if the players are good to go. And it looks like Gray is, Polk is, Sharif is complaining. And so we just need to hear from Neitzel. Of course, we've got a couple extra minutes. Lupine 1, thank you so much for the raid. Come on in and have some fun. Hedgemaze is asking Sharif to remove Barbie, which is the hardest thing Sharif has ever done. Oh, shoot. They are all ready. So what would be some good emails for chat to spam?
If they have any cars, any bikes, any ambulances, trucks, things like that.
Yes, do it. Vehicles, spam, because we are doing the countdown right now. Best of luck to the players, and let's see which GM will perish by the car. Got a name. Okay, of course, Sharfers is going for Barbie. Grey Goo Glitch is doing the speedrun strap. Polk put PP.
Time lost there.
I mean, and we've got BBG for Neitzel. I like the... It's always funny to see how people approach a naming section. Because all of them did it super fast. And Sharfers is already dead. That was 10 seconds in. Good job, Barbie.
You get a lot of that, yeah.
Okay, so Action Fighter, what is this game all about?
It's, you essentially start out as a bike, you then turn into a car, hopefully, and then you get to fly the car. And meanwhile, you will die a lot, usually.
Yeah, it looks like Gray has turned into a car, but unfortunately hit the median. Median, not great. So what are we using to track this game for progress?
Essentially, there's going to be very obvious jumps between when you get between the different sections between ground and flying, and also when they reach a boss.
Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so it looks like I need to do a little tweaking of Polk's stream. That is fine. Welcome to my life. Yeah, it's...
All Grey Goos only took off.
Ah, we're flying, everybody!
But yeah, the game's kind of a balance of speed versus kind of like control. While the timer is still above 0, you've essentially got infinite lives. But as soon as it runs out, suddenly you have very finite lives.
Oh yeah. Looks like Polk entering PP again. The most important name. Okay, the flying section seems like a more traditional, like, vertical space shooter, slash, whatever you want to call them.
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh!
And then it kind of tends to flip it up a bit. It's like when you go into the next level, because you ended on a flying level, you're staying flying and then you transit into ground again. So it's kind of like it's all happening in one continuous timeline, I think.
Okay. So, in order to turn into the car, it seems like you need to collect A, B, C, D. Is that right?
That's correct, yeah. And then once you've got the car, you can then collect E and F, which will let you fly.
Okay. And you have to fly, right?
You do have to fly to reach the boss, yeah.
Okay, gotcha. So all of the beginning is just like, not necessarily wasting time. I mean, you're getting some score, but, you know, you're trying to stay alive in order to collect the alphabet.
And ideally you want to get into the Sega truck like Neatsoul's doing now, and that will give you weapon power-ups.
Ooh, but unfortunately Neatsoul pinballed off of another motorcycle and crashed. You know, my favorite thing about action fighting is the alphabet. You know, spelling. What action game is good without spelling? I mean, Typing of the Dead, one of the best.
That's certainly one of the typing action games I can think of, yeah. I'm struggling to think of many others.
Mavis Beacon? Like, there's the driving down the road and you get bugs on the windshield and you clean them by typing well.
I've not actually played that one.
Yeah, I remember that as a kid. It was not that exciting. But yeah, the bugs kept splatting on the windshield. Like, whenever you made a mistake, there was another bug. Got harder to see. I don't think you actually controlled the car. You just controlled whether or not bugs would splat on the windshield.
Yeah, Grey Goo Glitch now has run out of time, so now they're on essentially limited lives.
Oh, when you're out of time, no more extra lives?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, interesting.
I think the next death will be back to the start.
You know, I kind of like that mechanic, you know, keep trying until you...
I think they just reset.
I think so. It seems like... Yeah, it's like, keep trying until you run out of time, and then, you know, make sure that this is a good push. Make sure that you use all of your lives in order to finish. So, the ambulances that are driving down the road, are those enemies?
You can kill everything in this game pretty much, even if it's questionable whether you should. And the ambulances are called Peepoos, if I recall.
The Peepoos?
Yes. They're very onomatically named Peepoos, yes. Peepoo, Peepoo.
I'm gonna pull this picture up because, like... Yeah, this isn't a joke, okay? This is actually what they are called. I believe all I have to do is click this. Peepoo 1000 ambulance 200 points.
Yeah, they mentioned in the match chat the localizers clearly had a fun time with it.
Yeah. What the crap? I mean, I love it. I love that there's a Peepoo. So good. Yeah, other enemies, well, Scorpion, the Whippet tank, that makes sense. Human Rider, that sounds questionable.
I think those are the human riders that Poke Kitsune just is fighting now.
Yes, let me pull up the picture there, the Human Rider. Everybody, ride your humans, please. It's Ride Your Human to Work Day. Yeah. What else is there? Arc 69. What the crap? Like, whoever named these knew what they were doing.
Ahead of its time, yeah.
Yeah, they knew what they were doing. Like, the manual is just humor. That's what it is, okay? Ow, those sounds hurt. Ooh. Yeah. As opposed to this game that's, like, completely action. It's, you know, there's a lot going on. While it doesn't take itself too seriously because you can destroy basically everything, it still is like an action game where you're shooting stuff. But I'd say that, like, for a top-down driving game in the era that this came out, it's pretty fascinating. 86. Like,
It's a pretty solid game. It's like I played a lot of it as a kid. Like, it's just hard. Essentially, they don't give you any continues.
oh yeah, I can see that there's
It's raw.
it's brutal when it comes to difficulty. Very, very easy to die. Pee-poo ready. Poke. I love it so much. Well, thank you to our ref team, as always, for helping out. I mean, this one, they can sort of relax a little bit. It's not a huge deal who wins. But we do have referees who are watching to make sure we know how far the players have made it. The referees that we have are Jesus the Frog, Part 1. Jesus the Frog in stereo. Harp Griffin probably regrets their life choices. Harp Griffin 2, Electric Boogaloo. And finally, Okami of games that might be changing really quickly. Let's see. I see a cursor hovering. Oh my god. Whatever. I saw a cursor there. No, Paul! No!
We've got multiple cursors.
Okami is judging more than Barbie. Oh, Barbie does judge. Well, right now, you know, it is based off of the level reached, and then if they've made it to the boss, if not, progress to next section. Whether they make it to the air, how far over the ocean, and after that, if it is still a tie, then basically the vehicle upgrades that they have. There are a lot of possible tiebreaker conditions, especially since, like, it's becoming very clear that players will probably end on a similar level.
Exactly, yeah. I put in a lot of conditions because of that, yeah.
Yeah. No, I think that's smart. Definitely a good idea here.
I definitely expect them to reach level 2. I'm curious if they'll get any further, reach level 3 maybe, but we'll see.
So I will be getting the tracker up in just a second for everybody. I wonder, like, you chose this game to give out. What in general do you like most about, like, bad video games? What really stands out to you as something that you're like, this is something I really vibe with?
To me, it's always the fact that essentially everyone has games that are bad in many ways, but you love them because they're just the games that you had as a kid, and so you played them for like 500 hours. And pretty much everyone's got those.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I played, well, I mean, we've had Iron Sword and Kusogrande before, which I still think is a good game, but it pissed everybody off. I love that game so much, and put in a lot of time. Never beat it as a kid. I've done some speedruns as an adult, but never beat it as a kid. Home Alone for NES. I loved that game so much. I rented it multiple times. Actually beat it as a kid finally, I think. No, I never did beat it as a kid. I got to 5 minutes remaining. It was just so freaking hard. I am tied for world record now, and I believe I'm one of the few people who's gotten world record without using glitches. Because there is a glitch that makes it trivial to get world record, and because of that, it's over 100-way tie. But yeah, I did not use the glitch. And I think I might be the only one, but I'm not sure.
Well, then you can claim the moral victory then.
Yeah, or the sick, twisted victory. But yeah, I think that we all, like, a lot of us growing up in the 80s and 90s ended up with games that, like, as a kid, you don't really know, like, what makes a good game or a bad game. And, you know, games that were experimental and ended up flopping, oftentimes it was less, oh, this game is bad, and more, oh, this game is hard.
Exactly, yeah. It is hard to judge whether it's bad or just hard, really. It's like, as I say, this is competently made, it doesn't lag much or anything like that, but why didn't they put continues in? Just
Yeah.
because I never beat this game as a kid. I think the furthest I ever got was the final level and never beat the boss.
Oh my god. Yeah, I can imagine. But then, thinking of other games that I played as a kid that I don't think I ever... At least I didn't beat for years and years, like Mega Man 3. That game destroyed me. It was so freaking hard. And it took me... Yeah, I think, like, Mario 3 as well was one of those that I just had a very, very hard time with. But turns out those games are fantastic, highly rated. Yeah. But there are plenty of bad games that I had a hard time making any progress in as well. Bart's Nightmare for Super Nintendo. I love that game. Turns out that game is bad. But, like, in a way that...
Bart versus Space Mutants.
I played a little bit of that as a kid, but I think even then I knew that, like, it wasn't for me. I'm like, I don't understand. I couldn't understand how to beat the first level, and that's a bad sign. Polk going for the classic pee-poo. I love it. Always fun. Oh yeah, Murray is pointing out the Atari 2600 was the first gaming device that they had. It was special. My father had an Atari 800 XL, and there were so many bad games on it, like, so many. Some that, like, barely functioned, and that was fine. Because we did a lot of just swapping between different games to see what there were, and it was a heck of a lot of fun. And if we didn't like a game, then we're like, there were some that I was like, oh, I just don't like this game, let's move on. Play it for a couple minutes, move on to something good. Play that for a couple minutes, move on to something that I have no idea whether it's good or bad. It was just a joy to, like, browse the different types of games that were on Atari. And I'm not sure if there's really something similar to that. Maybe, like, itch games, because especially in the big bundles, when you get a whole bunch of itch games and you're, like, just flipping through them to see, okay, what's this game about? And then you make a note, oh, okay, this game's pretty cool, we'll go ahead and hold on to that, maybe check that out later, write the name down, but then just swap to another game, try it out for a few minutes.
Yeah, I've got so many itch games from bundles.
I need to do that sometime. I need to grab a couple more bundles, I've got some of the, like, mega bundles.
Yeah, a lot of times I don't really even want the games. I'm just usually supporting, like, a charity or something.
Yeah. Supporting the charity is important, but also I like supporting small developers, because a lot of them will try something experimental that, wouldn't work in modern AAA games. You're never going to see it. But for an indie dev, someone just making a small idea, it's great. And honestly, I love bite-sized games. That's what I call them. Games that, like, take half an hour or so in order to get through, because it gives you a very concise experience and gives you something usually a little interesting and an idea like, hey, this is a good idea, or this is a bad idea, or, like, this is a fantastic idea for a very, very short game because I couldn't stand it any longer than this. One game that I think...
I'm starting to veer a bit towards games that are maybe just a few hours long.
Yeah, I end up playing games that take forever. Right now I'm neck deep in Astronauts, and I'm probably like 70 hours or so into that. And I'm still in what I would consider the starting area. But I've also, like, done some stuff, like, reached a specific location in the starting area that the achievement that I got for that, 0.1% of players have gotten. I'm like, are you freaking serious? No, like, almost nobody has played this far into the intro area. What?
Yeah, that's a bit weird.
Yeah. I mean, someone was talking to me comparing the game to Kenshi. Have you ever heard of that game, Kenshi?
Oh god, yeah. Yeah, that's one of the ones where it's like, I saw someone review it and I thought, oh, that seems interesting. Played it a bit, maybe a couple hours, and then it's like, yeah, this isn't for me.
Yeah, I need to play it again, and I need to play it more because it's fascinating, but almost everything can, like, you can do so much in just the starting area. You really don't need to explore, but, you know, you can. And that's somewhat similar to Astronauts. You don't have to explore in order to do a whole lot in the game.
Hope might be beating the boss here. Oh, is that the final one? Oh no, it's another.
Wait, Harp Griffin, you keep finding bitsy poems on itch? What's a bitsy poem? I'm a poet. I forgot that you can put, like, anything on itch. I might have to do that. I had no idea
itch had poems, yeah.
Oh, Bitsy is a game engine? Interesting. I don't know game engine poem. I'm curious what that means. Yeah. Harp Griffin, thank you so much for committing to share. Make sure you add me on Discord. Oh yes, Polk is through level 1. Oh my god. We've got progress here. Let me see if we get new music here. Because as much as I like this music, I would love to hear something else. Slightly different.
From what I'm aware,
oh, that's Neitzel. It's the same music. Well, whatever. Yeah, we're listening to Polk now. Well, everybody, you don't necessarily need to have a lot of music in your game, especially like an arcade-style game. But I like it. I'm a big fan of multiple soundtrack or multiple songs.
Grey Goo Village is also on level 2.
Very nice. Progress by 2 players. Wait, Neitzel. Oh, Neitzel's not there. Neitzel's still in the flying section here, and Sharfers is on stage 1. So right now, Neitzel and Sharfers are the ones in risk of death. Death for not winning the match. I need our GMs to suffer. And that's okay. You know, how do we get the zombies here in Kusogrande? This is how. By making the refs make them into zombies. It's the cycle of Kuso, everybody. The circle. It keeps going on. Now, if you wonder who made this game, this was actually made by Sega themselves. Yeah, the programmer, though, was Chris... Wait. No, that's for the Commodore 64 version. Excuse me? I only see credits for the C64 version.
I didn't even know there was a C64 version, to be honest.
Apparently, there's Amiga, Amstrad CPC, arcade, which makes sense that this was an arcade game. Atari ST, Commodore 64. Oh. Okay. It probably doesn't play as well as this, I gotta be honest. There was a DOS version, SMS, ZX Spectrum. Okay. A lot of versions of Action Fighter.
I might have to look some of those up and see how they compare. Maybe there's one that's even worse that we can chuck into a future one.
Oh, yeah. Dude, I mean, that's one thing that we often consider as well. Like, if a game has been in Kusogrande, are there other versions of the game that show up that might be a worthwhile watch as well? Some versions end up being boring because they barely have any content, but other versions are just like trying to do so much but have such little ability to do that because it's on freaking ZX Spectrum, you know? And
Yeah.
it's fascinating to see like how much they tried and how it didn't work out. I'm always a fan. Always, always, always.
Yeah, if they'd vetoed this game, the next one I was going to give them was like, it's been on the Kuso before as a Genesis game, but I was going to give them the SMS version.
Ooh.
And it does not handle it as well.
I love that. I mean, like, Athena is one of the things that I really like to bring up because I hate that freaking game. It was originally an arcade game, which I think is bad because of reasons. I'm not going to get into all of those. But then the NES version came out. That one is so incredibly bad. One of the worst NES games out there. I'm not even kidding you. It is atrocious. And I like for a platformer to be one of the worst games on the NES. I mean, like, it's more interesting than some games, but those games are like slide puzzles, you know? Athena, as a platformer, is so bad. And then you discover that there's a Commodore 64 version, and you're like, what? Why is this here? And then you play it, and you're like, this is the most playable version of Athena, and yet it looks easily the worst. Yeah.
Neatstall's also joined them in level 2, so currently Sharif is in the last place.
Oh no, Sharfers, I don't want you to die. Well, you may wonder about the story of this game. The story is not very long. What's happening? You are the Super Rider attempting to carry out 5 sets of instructions. This is done in 5 rounds, 1 set per round. Yeah, there you go. We're trying to complete 5 sets of instructions. I don't know what that means. So, do you have any idea what the instructions are in the game? Round 1, destroy.
You pretty much just get told to go kill stuff.
Okay.
Which, when they're described as just sets of instructions, it does make you kind of sound like you're the bad guy.
It kind of does, yeah. So it says round 1, destroy the 3 attack submarines, and then in quote-unquote, Clarkin. Is that a password?
It's just the random name of the boss, as far as I'm aware.
The boss is named Clarkin. Okay. Round 2, destroy the 6 missile tanks. Baromet. Round 3 is top secret. Round 4, destroy the 6 anti-aircraft tanks. Sphinx. Round 5, top secret.
There's absolutely no reason for them to be top secret compared to the others. There's nothing different about them.
They're top secret. What are you talking about? So, apparently in order to do the transformation of the vehicle, you have to push essentially A and B. For Master System, it's 1 and 2 at the same time. Is that like what you press in order to change into the flying vehicle?
It will do that automatically. What you do is if you press that, it will convert you back to the bike if you want to. It claims in the manual that, oh, you might want to go back to the bike when you're on a narrow road, but you never want to go back to the bike, usually, really.
Yeah, I saw Neitzel, like, exploding the car around them. I don't know, like, shooting the car bits around, and...
Yeah, that's the transformation, yeah.
Yeah, does that kill enemies? Because I think Neitzel...
No.
No?
Not as far as I'm aware, it's just... I don't know why they did it. You just can. Because it's cool.
So, I like this section. The Sega truck. From time to time, the Sega truck will appear on the road. By properly connecting or quote-unquote docking with this truck, your vehicle will earn extra capabilities. To connect with the Sega truck, approach it from behind and make contact with its rear section. The first docking will give you the ability of firing 2 missiles simultaneously whenever you press button 2. The second and third docking gives the above benefit and also activates your auto missile. Yeah, I know. I am absolutely a child reading this manual, okay? But like every...
I'm honestly surprised that you're the first person who brought it up.
Oh, really? What, the
yeah, I was
approaching
more players to notice.
From behind to make contact with its rear section? Okay, crashing. Your vehicle will crash in the following ways. Upon contact with the curb, upon contact with an enemy vehicle, when hit by enemy fire, upon contact with the helicopter's mine. Wait, the helicopter drops mines?
It does sometimes, yeah.
Well, that's rude. Can you hit the mine
I
while
don't know
flying?
if it happens more on later levels or if it's just a case of like if you wait long enough, it'll eventually start trying to drop them, but...
Are you able to go slower when you're the bike or the car?
Yeah, you can just control your acceleration and top speed by just up and down, so...
Is there any reason to keep going fast?
You will get to the further bits of the level faster, which, well, you've still got your infinite lives, essentially.
Oh, yeah, the infinite lives are good. For sure. Like, you have the timer at the bottom. I wonder, Sharfers had 582 when crashing, and then reset. Never mind. I was gonna see, like, how much the timer went down.
Someone timed it. Apparently it's about 200 seconds worth.
Oh,
It starts at 999, but it's actually 200 seconds.
Gotcha. Well, I was just trying to see, like, if you crash, do you lose time on the timer, or does it stay at the same time?
As far as I'm aware, you just stay at the same time, but you lose your power-ups, so it's not generally good.
Gotcha. Power-ups are certainly helpful. Okay, 9:45 for Sharfers. Let's see when he comes back. Stop ready. Yep. So, like, a little Gradius syndrome because you lose your power-ups, but if you don't have any power-ups to begin with, it's not even a big deal.
Yeah, it's just essentially just slowing down your progress to reach the boss, essentially.
Yeah, for a Kusogrande match, you may think that going fast is a good idea, but sometimes it's slow and steady that really manages to make the most progress. No, Sharfers, no! I don't think you lose your car, though, right?
You kind of want to do a bit of speed management. Probably not go full speed all the time, yeah.
Yeah. For, like, a speed run, sure, you'll want to go as quickly as possible. In Kusogrande, though, you're looking for consistent progress rather than fast progress. You know, if you have... Unless you're able to make fast, consistent progress, you know. Good idea when you're playing in Kusogrande is... Did the helicopter just drop a mine? How dare you?
Straight after getting out of the Sega truck as well, that was just rude.
Yeah, it looks like Sharfers has all the letters, though. Enough alphabet to fly. You have to get enough alphabet to reach F for fly. And then D for car.
For F for fighter.
Yeah. Okay, and then there are different power-ups that are in the air. Yellow P earns you missiles. White P makes your craft move faster. Yeah, I said yellow P, I know. That's the first one in the manual. Green P clears the on-screen enemy machines. Brown P, oh my god. A motorcycle is added to your reserves. And finally, blue P means that you had... you drank something you shouldn't have. Your vehicle becomes invincible for approximately 20 seconds. So all you have to do is touch the power-up part. And I love that the manual has a scorebook at the end. That's great. I honestly, like, you know, as I'm working on the NES game that I'm making, you know, I think I might have score be part of the game. Not because it really matters too much, because nobody really watches the score, but whenever you see your name pop up for a high score leaderboard, people are always like, oh yeah, look at me, I did good.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, it doesn't really detract to add it, does it? It just makes you maybe feel a bit nicer.
But I might also add some extra lives for certain score thresholds, because, you know, that is a classic video game thing.
They seem to be having a good time in the match chat. They're all really enjoying the game, totally.
I mean, Sharif says, I hate this. Polk said, bring me my straitjacket. Okay, okay. Neitzel says, after this, I'm gonna find the worst game to track and you'll get no map. Oh, the GMs are threatening our referees. I see how this is. Okay. Grey Googlich says, I have growled at my computer several times now. Everybody is hating this game. Grey Googlich, what if Twin Bee but worse? Okay. Neitzel, which title should I put on the title screen? Leave it as it is. What does that mean? Does it just have different titles on the title screen?
I think they mean for the name screen.
Oh.
I assume. Oh, wait. What do they mean?
I don't know. We're gonna have to see.
Yeah, I'm confused with that one.
I'm telling the players that I'm loving this because, you know, why not rub it in the GM's faces a little bit? Oh, their suffering is our pleasure. Action fighter. Time to put your name in.
I'll be honest, I expected them to do much better and, like, show me up, to be honest, but apparently I overestimated them.
You know what? I don't think you did. No, like, this is... Maybe you did. It's good. Honestly, for a match, when you're trying to decide how far players are going to make it, in general, you want to assume that, yes, they will do better than you. And then you'll be able to be like, okay, how long did it take me to actually get through the game? And if it was a very long time, then odds are, you know, okay, they'll probably not clear it. We usually have other GMs test out a game, though, so Fluffy Squirrel, in theory, this is the hypothetical, you are a GM, you're like, I want to give out Action Fighter. You put it on our vetting spreadsheet, and then other GMs will go pick it up and be like, okay, test it out, and they'll write down their opinions. If it looks like it's too short, they might make a note there about ways to make a match last a little bit longer, or you know, if they feel like this game is way too good for Kusogrande, then they might say, and you can get a second opinion. This is one that I could see a couple people playing and being like, no, this game's good. But most people, most people are going to be angry.
Yeah, apparently, I think that's all of them for this one.
Yes. Meanwhile, Okami is just yelling at the GMs in the chat and saying, don't give us Daikatana to track. Yeah, y'all. Clades, if you're here, by the way, I know that this is becoming a meme. Please do not take it personally. It's just really, really funny how much suffering the refs have because of Daikatana. John Romero, it's all your fault, John Romero, okay? That's why I shot your head in Doom 2. Grey Goo Glitch gets to land. And you know what? I think that this is the most progress we have seen in level 2. Very nice.
Yeah, that's the definite lead there.
Yeah, but we can't put all the blame on Claves. You know, how many Tubin bins have we had this year, huh? Let me take a look. I need to go and check because, you know, that's always a discussion that our referees end up having to have. I mean, yeah, okay, we had a Power Rangers game that was absolutely hilarious but got Tubin binned. We had some matches where people, like, you know, one person ended up actually getting a score and nobody else did because the game was a little bit broken, like Fiend Hunter for PC. Okay, let me scroll down. This is the hour of shame. Where's the shame? Where's the shame? I don't see too much shame. A little shame. Come on. More shame? WWE WrestleMania. There. We had that. There's a little shame. Okay. That was Tubin binned. What's this? Cyber Ape. Jeff gave out a game that got Tubinned.
What was wrong with Fiend Hunter on the PC buy?
I don't recall what happened with Fiend Hunter. It's been a little while.
I really enjoyed that when I played that in my match.
Oh, you did? Yeah. But M. Sparkly is the only one who counted. What happened during that one?
Essentially, we got given wrong instructions. We got told a certain boss was optional when it was actually another boss which was optional.
Yeah, see? Referees. They're the ones who know what the instructions are that were given out, and they're like, oh, no, incorrect instructions. There's a Tubin bin tab. Oh, okay, let me see. Oh my gosh, I don't see a tab. Is it in the past games list? Probably. Let me go take a look here. Okay. The Tubin bin. Scrolling to the bottom. By the way, Tubin bin, you know, this is a bad video game tournament. This is what's going to happen. Every once in a while, a match just isn't going to work too well. And it is helpful. Okay, thank you so much, Hedge Maze, for linking it in the chat so everybody can take a look. Yeah, Power Rangers Zero versus the Machine Empire. That was the first day of Kusogrande this year, Tubin bin. But to be fair, that wasn't really a tracking issue, and more people kept getting soft locked by going out of bounds. Fiend Hunter. There were some issues there. Bloopy Mania, Hell's Kitchen, the game. That's right, Gordon Ramsay got a Tubin bin. Rolling Ronnie, WWE WrestleMania, Cyber Ape, The Mummy for PS1. I love that there are actually notes about why the match was invalidated. Police Quest 3, Mulligan got given to one person. RoboCop unreleased prototype. Author Blues reached a level that bugged out and crashed the emulator, after which he forfeited. That makes sense. Kensaden, match invalidated halfway through for tracking issues. See? Sometimes it's tracking issues. A new game was chosen, which was played following the next match. Jurassic Boy 2, because there were multiple warps in that. And yeah, it was a nightmare. And GMs, we love you all for being in the Tubin Bin because I have lived there for so long. In fact, the first game to be Tubin Binned was Entity, not Tubin. It's just we named it the Tubin Bin because of freaking Tubin for Game Boy Color, the second game to be Tubined in Kusogrande. But Entity was in Kuso 2, completely invalidated because there was a glitch in... I don't know if it was a problem with DOSBox. I think it was DOSBox at that time. It wasn't good enough to handle that specific game. Yeah, the Entity Bin just doesn't really roll off of your tongue that much.
No.
But yeah, I have gotten plenty of games Tubinned, and everybody will as a GM, and thank you. And that's why we have referees to help make that hard call. Because it used to be like us live being like, what's going on? Do we keep the match going? Now it's like, we'll leave it to the referees. Let's talk about sandwiches. Speaking of which, what's your favorite sandwich?
I don't really eat many these days.
That's
on my
okay.
diet, but when I do, it's like usually just ones with meat, ham,
Yeah.
lettuce,
What is your favorite food?
maybe a bit of salami.
Yeah, salami's great. Ooh,
Yeah, just deli counter stuff essentially.
that is fair. That is fair. I mean, yeah, I don't have too many, mostly because I have a weird thing where I forget that we have food. And because of that, I don't, like, ever consider, like, if I get sandwich stuff, it's usually going to go bad before I eat much of it. And I always feel bad. Justin, luckily, is a lot better at remembering that we have food.
Yeah, I don't like letting food go to waste, which is a bad habit.
Yeah.
But
I don't like to let food go to waste either. Like, I'm a lot better at... No, what am I a lot better at? Like, even if it's probably not as healthy for me, like the fact that they're frozen stuff makes it a lot easier for me to deal with, so I don't... Like, if I forget for a month that we have blank, it's gonna be fine. It's frozen. Yeah.
yeah, the only extra stuff I tend to buy these days tends to be like frozen and tinned stuff. They'll just last ages if I don't eat it.
Yeah. But luckily for me, like, I also don't mind having the same food forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that there are people who get tired of eating the same food, but I'm like, whatever. Nom nom, it tastes good. Why not eat it again? Nom
Yeah,
nom nom.
there's some foods that I will happily just eat forever. It's like,
Yeah. People... Someone told me it's because of my autism. No, I have a friend, or I guess one of the ladies living upstairs is autistic. She's like, yeah, I can just eat, like, the same thing for 2 weeks straight, and it's completely fine. And I'm like, yeah, same here. And everybody else is like, what are you talking about? That is weird. Yeah, most people do get tired of eating the same food. But,
depending on the food, I think.
I mean, there are some foods that it's like, okay, I've had this 3 days in a row. No. But it's like, you give me gyoza, I can have gyoza and rice every single day of my life, and I will be a happy boy. I will be happy. Okay?
Yeah, I used to have tuna wraps for my work dinner every single day. I eventually stopped because I realised that, like, maybe I'm giving myself kind of like mercury poisoning or something.
Everything in moderation, you know? You can have a tuna wrap as a treat. Yeah, like, honestly, like, I could have a wrap almost every day and I would be completely fine. I love wraps.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of them, but I just try and avoid them because I try and avoid the carbs from my diet.
Yeah, that's fair.
These days I've been mostly eating like lots of kind of like porridge oats.
Eating what?
Porridge oats.
Oh, yeah. I'm okay with, like, porridge or oatmeal, except that my stomach doesn't like it so much, and after a while, like, yeah, after a few days, I'm like, okay, I feel basically dead, and so I need to stop eating them. Like, I'm fine with the flavor, it's just my stomach disagrees with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, yeah, if there is a way to kill me, it's to give me oatmeal, and only oatmeal for a week. That's my greatest weakness.
To be fair, I think if you ate only oatmeal for a week, that would maybe kill you. Like, yeah, it's like, you shouldn't do that.
Yeah. But more than one day in a row, and I'm in trouble. Look, I guess I actually have some pills that help with my stomach pain, though, so maybe it would be a little more okay. I don't know. It messes up any of my digestion, and I'm not talking any more about this. We already talked about pee poo on stream. We don't need to talk about me poo. Okay, Grey Goo Glitch is flying. Yeah, again, we've had 3 people make it to level 2. Sharfers has not made it out of level 1. I think that it's a very high possibility that Sharfers will be taking 4th place, and thus will be the most
like
punished.
A really good push, yeah, probably.
Yeah. Big question is, how do we punish the person who comes in last here? It's the ref revenge. I think the refs need to decide on an adequate punishment for last place here. No Barbie for a week. That's it. I think that might be a good punishment. No Barbie for a week for any of the players if they lose, not just Sharfers. It can be any week in the future. Actually, like, if Sharfers is speedrunning a Barbie game, no Barbie except for that specific game for a week. Maybe just no Barbie dolls. Maybe no Ken dolls.
Really
yeah,
Barbie
that's a punishment. No Ken dolls.
I was more of a fan of Polly Pocket. Did you have those in the US?
We did. My sisters had Polly Pockets, and, like, I played with them a little bit. They were cool, but my tiny little, I think they were they Micro Machines? I had tiny little cars that were super, super small that I loved, and I love those so much more than the Polly Pockets. But the Polly Pockets were so detailed and had, like, pretty intricate back in the day, you know?
Yeah, I really like them. The way they come in, like, the little cases that you open up in the, like, little houses.
Yeah. Are those as common these days, or are they, like, considered a choking hazard?
I've no idea. Yeah, they might not be.
Yeah. I feel like if a toy is meant for, like, 10 and older, you can have little parts. Just don't advertise it for babies, okay? If you're saying, like, your 18-month-old can have the Polly Pocket, no. Yeah. So, we need to live in a world where Polly Pocket can exist, okay? Where Polly Pocket is not illegal. Legalize Polly Pocket.
In fairness, we don't actually know if it's illegal.
Yeah, I'm just
But I'm
making
not
an
looking it up.
assumption. Is Polly Pocket illegal? Okay.
Oh, between 2012 and 2018, it was not sold in the US and declined in other countries, with Brazil being the only country to sell the products throughout that period.
Oh.
And they did have concerns over the small size, yeah.
Okay, there was a recall over magnets that would fall out, and then kids could possibly eat the magnets, and then having multiple magnets in your guts are not good. It's bad. So, fine. Okay, just don't put magnets in your Polly Pockets.
Yeah, I think the days of Polly Pocket are kind of behind us, unfortunately.
Yeah. So, how do we stop children from eating them? Just don't sell them. Like, is there a specific age where you can generally assume that they're not going to eat Polly Pocket?
In my experience, there's no age in which you won't potentially put something in your mouth.
I did miss the raid from Yagamoth earlier. Oh my god, thank you so much, Yagamoth. It's good to have y'all here. We're not going to tell kids that Polly Pocket has vitamins that you can get if you eat them. No, bad. Bad. Great, you glitch, don't explode. Polk, don't explode. Everybody explode. Oh, I'm so glad that you can use the copyright symbol in the name creation. There's something funny to me about like being able to use symbols that literally do not belong in anybody's name, and that's fine. Like TM, copyright. It's perfect. Like, because it's funny. It's funny to put like poo trademark, you know? It's like, who trademarked that poo? I don't know, someone did.
I question the legality of that trademark and if they're keeping people from using it.
Oh, put the Switch cartridge stuff on them, says chat. Actually, that's probably, you know what? Maybe we can do that. If you can sell Switch carts to kids, then you should be able to sell Polly Pocket. Well, Switch carts are so small.
Polly Pockets are quite a lot smaller.
I don't know. I feel like they're
like an inch.
A Switch cartridge is smaller than an inch. It's so small. It's teeny tiny. I could swallow it easy, like without even water. I wouldn't even need water. I could just swallow a Switch cartridge. But they don't taste great. They don't taste the worst, in my opinion. And, you know, I've tasted worse. Tastes a little bit like earwax, though. It's not great.
And you see, this is the point, though. It's like, you knew that it tasted bad and you still put it in your mouth.
I put everything in my mouth.
It doesn't work.
Well, I'm not going to swallow it because it tastes bad. I'm going to spit it out. The thing is, like, you put it in your mouth...
So you would have swallowed the Switch cartridge if it tasted like bacon or something?
You know, bacon probably not. I don't like savory Switch cartridges. I prefer mine sweet. Like, if it's going to be room temperature bacon, weird. Room temperature cherry flavor? Yum. Yeah, so, like, Nintendo really could have, like, they could have put vitamins and minerals in the Switch cartridge as well, made it taste like cherry. I'd eat it.
I stand corrected. Miso just showed me something. While you're doing that transformation, you can kind of ignore the median and stuff like that.
That's honestly really cool that you're able to do that.
Yeah, I had no idea.
It's very powerful, and I'm glad that Neitzel has sort of figured that out. Now, I don't really know who's in the lead. Welcome to my life. This is Kusogrande, everybody.
Ray Brugich is.
I think so. Gray landed in level 2, whereas nobody else has. Though,
Yeah, nobody else has.
yeah, with the amount of time that we have left, I don't think anybody will. Gray! No, don't fly into the bullet. It was so slow moving. I do not see any. Oh my gosh, Sharfers. Yeah, this game was not for you. Then again, it wasn't for any of our players.
That's fair, I think, yeah. As I did say to them, there is a reason that I wouldn't give this out in a normal Kuso.
What's the reason?
It's just mean.
What? No, this is great. This is perfect. Sharif is like, this is a good bit of GMing. This is the type of punishment that our players... No. You gotta be a little evil. No. Actually, you don't have to be an evil GM. You can just be like, I love this game as a kid. I don't think you'll love it, but please experience my childhood.
That's fair, they are experiencing my childhood.
Yeah, there you go. You're not being sadistic. You're just sharing your life. This is like a documentary. As you can tell, Danny DeVito and Barbie both show up in this documentary about your life. Which they would show up in my life as well. Honestly, I wish I could be like Danny DeVito. In an instance, if somebody gave me an option to swap bodies with Danny DeVito for a day, I'd do it. Like, no questions asked. Heck, for a month, for a year, let's do it, baby. I'm now Danny, and it's time for me to be a little weird.
I'd be kind of curious to see where that went. Would you actually live his life, or would you just be you as Danny DeVito?
No, that would be terrible. I'd want to figure out what his life is like, because maybe his life is really boring and I don't know, but maybe it's also just as weird as everything that he does on TV. Like, maybe he actually does eat garbage. I don't know.
I can't imagine Danny DeVito having a normal life, but yeah, I don't know.
I imagine his life is fairly normal except for the comedy. No, Pet and TV, we already had some of you earlier. Let's do something else, okay? What? Just decide, brain. Decide. There. We're doing this. No more Pet and TV. That's time. We're going to invite all the GMs to come and chat about their experience with this game, because I'm sure they've got words to say.
Shelfer certainly has words.
Yes, I'm pretty aware of that. Hello, Gray.
Hello, how's it going?
Going great. Hello there, Polk. Okay.
I won. Ow.
Yeah,
good. No.
Gray, you won by landing in stage 2.
Oh my god.
Hello, Sharif.
I am shocked.
Okay, Sharif.
I'm glad you all really enjoyed it.
Let me ask. I was gonna ask what placement you thought you were gonna come in, but then Okami already put the results.
I definitely knew I was last. I knew it.
Oh yeah. We so your punishment is no Ken dolls for a week. That's our rule.
No Ken dolls for a week.
Yeah.
I think I deserve that. That's okay. There's a reason I'm a GM and not a competitor anymore, and that is the reason.
Because you'd keep losing your Ken dolls. I know, it's terrible. Okay.
There's a hint of a fun game in there. There's something resembling a fun game in there, but that was not it.
The concept is wonderful. Give me a transforming vehicle at any point here.
Yeah,
No
there's so
problems,
much.
though.
There's so many just poor decisions made that that was very frustrating.
If they just give it the game continues, I think it would be a completely perfectly good game.
Mm-hmm.
The
agree.
timer to lives thing is just so weird. I think I know what happened though. Like when they first tested it, like this section's too hard, you should give people a lot of tries. And then when they reversed it in the second stage, it's just like, how could you do that to me?
Oh, yeah.
The fact that the clouds also have some sections where you can see everything going through, but no wide sections here that you can't tell where enemies and bullets can just hide behind. No questions asked, you'll never see them going into the explode. Oh.
It's certainly,
Great, yeah.
like, I had a lot of fun watching this game. Like, I watched it and I was like, I think I would enjoy this, but I have a feeling that there are some things that piss you off that I couldn't see. And I'm not sure what those are. Like, what is it? What is it that makes you all so angry about this game?
Hitbox detection is garbage.
It's really bad. Yep, that's one of them. That's really bad.
Okay.
There's like little things like the Sega.
Power to take care of way of other enemies without having the extra missiles behind it.
The helicopters that can snipe you from off screen, like the white bullets on the white clouds, the Sega truck can kill you. There's like a whole bunch of like little things that are just really frustrating.
Oh, and they committed the cardinal sin of gaming. You don't have an enemy that looks the same, act differently at different points.
Oh,
Yes,
they do
yeah,
that?
with the jets and those
yeah.
things. Yes, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like they do that with some space shooters. I know, especially arcade space shooters, that there's some enemies that have slightly different patterns. Yeah, they'll like if they shoot the same, but they'll move in a slightly different way. Like, and because this was an arcade game originally, from what I can see, like it kind of makes sense that they would do that because it's arcade BS.
I can see that. Like, if there are multiple patterns, it's just a matter of, like, not having any indication, having the patterns be sometimes so radically different, it makes trying to compensate really difficult.
Yeah, you should be able to at least tell more or less what's going to happen. Maybe not 100%, but, you know, have a good indication based off of what the enemy looks like, instead of, like, having no idea. Yeah,
This
sure.
was a lot of fun.
Yeah, say what?
This was a whole lot of fun anyways.
Oh, you enjoyed it?
Yeah!
Okay.
Yeah, I'm giving that to Varant here. He's gonna love it. Mifa also. They're gonna adore this.
Okay, so it's like, yeah, you have a lot of hatred towards the game, but also, like, just because you're hating something that actively doesn't mean that you're not having fun. Like, you can still sort of enjoy the punishment at the same time. I feel like this game, like, maybe doesn't fit that for everybody, but, like, the music was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed... Oh. Yeah, there could have been more than one tune, but at the same time, I didn't get
More
tired
than
of it.
5 notes, maybe. Yeah.
There were good 5 notes.
They are pretty good 5 notes.
I think you'll find.
Yeah, now this is a game from Fluffy Squirrel's childhood, and that's a large reason why she gave it out, right, Fluffy?
That's correct, yeah.
Yeah, so,
I wanted everyone to enjoy it.
yeah.
It
I
has
had a
Sega
bad
issued an
time.
apology yet.
I had a bad time, but I had a bad time with a smile on my face. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
That's what you can ask for.
Same. Yeah.
Yeah, mind you, I have given games out that, like, I was like, this is a bad game, but I have fun with it, enjoy it, like, I want you to have a good time because, like, for specific reasons, and then I made people cry. And, like, it's the Kusogrande experience, you know? You never know exactly if people will vibe with the game. And this game, like, none of you really stood out as excellent players of the game. But, you know, at the same time, it seemed like, despite all the complaining, you know, y'all hopped back into the game and kept playing and kept trying to make progress. So at least, like, it felt like you believe that you could make a little bit more progress and that each push, you know, was another chance rather than just feeling like it's hopeless. I mean, maybe Shuri felt like it was hopeless. I'm not sure.
I knew what I was supposed to do, but I could not do it. My hands could not do what my brain wanted it to do.
Well, fantastic. This was a lot of fun to watch. Fluffy Squirrel, what are you doing these days? Do you have any projects that people should know about? Or if not, any games that you've been playing lately that you've enjoyed? What do you want to plug?
These days, mostly I've just been playing games about sorting various things like magical libraries and wine cellars, things like that.
Oh.
Occasionally I play archipelagos, but I've not had much time for that lately.
Yeah, I've been doing the last archipelago for Kusogrande, and I completed Yahtzee. We're done with that. But I still need to finish Doom and The Witness, and The Witness is definitely going to be one of the last games completed because I'm still waiting for stuff to get unlocked, like so much stuff. Archipelago is a great time, but time is also one of those difficult things, so understandable. Well, I love sorting games as well. Those have been a blast for me, like Wilmot's Warehouse. If you've never played that, we talked about it earlier this week, and I think it's so much fun.
I'll have to look into it.
Do it. I think you'll love it. I love it. Okay, what about you, Gray? What would you like to plug?
I got two things I want to plug. If you're interested in seeing more of the stuff I kind of do, I do a lot of streaming on twitch.tv/GrayGooglich. It's usually randomizer content and this sort of stuff. And on Friday, we're doing the second annual Cherry Rush for UFO 50. I'm going to be opening that up with Barbuda, so it'll be a lot of fun.
Ooh, very nice. Yeah, I would say that Barbuda is probably the quote-unquote worst game, but intentionally. I understand UFO
I love
50.
that game.
Like, there is joy to be had in it, but I still consider it probably the quote-unquote worst game. But considering the story of UFO 50, I think that there's a reason for that, you know? And I appreciate it.
Oh yeah, it's meant to be the roughest. Yeah, the roughest and least polished.
For sure. All right, was that it? Did you have another thing to plug?
That's all I got.
Cool. What about you, Neitzel?
Nothing special. What do we have? We're supposed to have the schedule reveal for Big Bad Gameathon really soon because we have the game list. What we need to do is the schedule.
Indeed.
Actually, Cordan and Tristan have to do that.
Yeah, it's like I did a little reviewing. I could have done more, but I enjoyed what I did, and like most of the games that I saw that I reviewed, I was like, yeah, this gets a green from me. You know, I gave one like a yellow, like maybe, but otherwise it was mostly so many good games, which means that some of them, even the ones that we enjoyed, are going to have to be trimmed out of the schedule. That's how marathons go. I love having too much good stuff. Yeah, so thank you so much, Neitzel. I'm excited for the schedule to come out. Polk, what about you?
Alright, me usually do games on Tuesdays and Saturdays, on Wednesday, Chaos Cafe, Friday, Mortal Madness. But really, I want to spotlight on Okami's Retro Book Club on every Fridays, where if you find me there again, I will inflict this on 4 other people. Look forward to it.
Yeah. Well, good. I know that Okami does Retro Book Club from time to time, and between group stages here and the bracket, we may end up doing one of those shows here again, just depending on what people think. Yeah, it's a lot of fun, and
I was on the
Okami...
one here last time. It was good.
Yeah, Okami always trying to inject stuff in here. I'm cool with it every once in a while.
Yeah, we try to share other retro games with everybody here, make everybody play them, expose them to new stuff here. Always an interesting time to find what we want to give out.
Yeah.
I'd recommend it.
Well, finally, Sharif, what about you?
Hi. I don't have anything personal to plug. Neitzel and I are both part of the Barbie speedrunning Discord. I like to plug that whenever possible. So if you're interested in playing Barbie video games or finding old abandonware or speedrunning something or collecting anything Barbie related, head on over there. We're very friendly. So come say hi.
And if you're interested in Barbie speedrunning, we'll maybe have some for BBG as well.
Yeah, there were definitely some submitted stuff, so I have no other insight though.
That's fine. Yeah, I know that a lot of people here have submitted stuff. People watching the stream have submitted stuff. We will have rejected stuff from most people and accepted stuff from a lot of people. So do not feel bad if you have a rejection or two. It happens, and
That's part of life, especially submitting to marathons. That's just part of it, right?
Oh yeah, like whenever you do a creative endeavor, you gotta take into consideration odds are I'm gonna have rejections, and when you get a rejection, you put, if you get a letter for a rejection, you put that up somewhere. Otherwise, you celebrate that rejection because it means you submitted, okay? And submitting is the first step. So the more that you try, the more that you submit, the more likely you're going to be able to participate. And even if you are rejected, you're still putting yourself out there, and you should feel good about that, okay? That's especially true with like poetry and writing. Submit, submit, submit. You're going to get rejected. It's great. Embrace the rejection. Okay, well, thank you all so much. We're going to go ahead and get ready for the next match.
Thanks, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
see ya,
Take care.
friends.
Nah.
Well, everybody, I believe that we are just chilling for a little while because there is still some setup going on for the next match. So in the meantime, I'm going to run a quick ad. Thank you, Omicron EXE, for resubscribing. Honestly, y'all, we hit 200 subscribers this month, and that is huge. Again, I'm able to survive because of the kindness of y'all over here on Twitch. And also, there's ad revenue on YouTube that helps out as well. I appreciate everything that goes on. And whenever people are able to support, I very much appreciate that. We're going to have a couple minutes of an ad because I'm going to get up, use the restroom. Y'all, we'll be right back with more Kusogrande. Oh, baby. Beautiful music. Oh, I hope you all are well. This is Kusogrande, the Bad Video Game Tournament. We have some odd situations going on with the next match, so just a little bit more work and we will be ready with this. Otherwise, just enjoy Here Comes the Bride and whatever else shows up. I'm gonna eat a pill. I'm gonna eat a pill. Nah, something for my stomach. I have chronic stomach pain, and it went away after I got my gallbladder out, and I was like, yay! And then I got shingles, and it came back. And it makes me angry, so luckily these pills tend to do the trick, and I'm very happy. My gallbladder did not come back. However, apparently they can. Gallbladders sometimes do grow back. But no, just the stomach pain came back. Not my gallbladder. That would be scary. Just gallbladder stalking me. Do 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 do. So yeah, just so y'all know, I'm gonna chill because we are getting everything sorted out for the next match. I don't know if I have anything to talk about. Blah-de, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. This is how I commentate nothing. I go blah, blah, blah. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to think. Did I have any cool dreams last night? Yeah, we're at the point where I'm talking about my dreams. My God. No, I don't think so, but I have a weird dream canon. Does anybody have, like, consistent things that show up in their dreams that don't show up elsewhere? Because there was one night, a couple nights ago, that I dreamed that I went to this party and, like, with an old college friend, and I don't know, I think I got a little tipsy or a little something because, oh my gosh, I was being weird. And then the next night I had a dream where I ran into that friend and we were talking about the party. And it was just like the fact that the party and the story continued on to the next night. You know, the party wasn't happening, but, you know, we recalled what happened. And one person there was like, oh yeah, you remember this happening? And I'm like, vaguely, but no, not really. And I'm like, oh no, what did I do at the party last dream? Was it embarrassing? Apparently it was embarrassing. So, y'all, just so you know, per the question in chat, we have 3 more matches, total of 4. Yeah, so 4 total matches, and we have one coming up in a little bit. However, it is being a setup nightmare. Just so you know, it is special day. It is rough, but that's okay. Hey. We're gonna get through this. We're gonna live. We're gonna have a grand old time, and it's okay because our staff is fan-freaking-tastic. I know that there are times, especially when we are towards the end of rounds, that staff gets put under a lot more pressure. So everybody, I want you to give all of your love to Linkura, to Hedgemaze, to Tristan, to Corndan. They put in a lot of work to help make things go smoothly. Of course, we do have other referees or other staff who help out quite a bit. I mean, Grey Goo Glitch currently helping out with Kuso Live and focusing on that. Crazy Sunshine with the schedule. Cadus, who shows up every now and then. Flannel Cat, fantastic around here. Why is Crappy an admin? Crappy? What do you do around here? You just dance. Thank Crappy for the dancing. Okay. I mean, this is the type of high-quality entertainment that we've got here. This guy. Can I make him dance a little more? Yeah, look at him go. He's having a good grand old time, okay? Yeah, see? Crappy knows how to do this. Uh-oh. Where are you going, Crappy? Huh? Where are you going? Good job, good job. Whoa, whoa, I'm in front of Crappy. Crappy, don't you dare, don't you dare. Don't you dare pop in front of me, okay? I'll be pissed off. Oh, how dare you. Crappy, why would you do this? No, stop it, Crappy. Stop it. Stop it. What are you doing, Crappy? Wow, the music stopped and he's still dancing. Just amazing. Crappy is gonna consume us all. Look at, oh my gosh. You never want your Crappy to do this. Here he is. Just stop it. Stream exploding. I don't have any explosion noises. Actually, maybe I do on Discord. Do I have any? Let me open the soundboard. What sounds do I have? Let me see. Just scrolling down. What sounds do I have? Oh, what's my most used? What's this? I love that one. This? No. Okay, that's just a dog barking. What else do I have? What other sounds? I'm sorry, this has become the stream of I'm looking at other people's sounds. There's this. Okay, nope. Copyright. We don't want that. Nope, shut up. Okay. Can't do that one. Okay, interesting. Good. This is supposed to be Nick Wilde sound effects from whenever
Have
Nick
fun
Wilde.
sporting upstairs with the color clown.
Oh my god, what was that? Is someone making sound effects here? This is supposed to be Nick Wilde from, I don't remember which game, but these are sound effects from him. You'll have to listen a little closely. Yeah, okay, so there's that. Which is a little special. What are all of these? What's... It's so sad.
That's true.
That's good. Oh yeah. Okay. I love the kitty one though. It's just such a good sound. It's so good.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, okay.
I just love the different sound effects that people put on Discord. Yeah, we are currently stalling a little bit and just talking about whatever. Y'all have anything going on interesting? Y'all have stuff going on in your communities? Feel free to let us know, because we're just chilling. Because what else do I have to do right now? Nothing. We're just having fun. We're having fun. I'm trying to remember what that sound effect was that made me laugh a lot the other night. I don't know if they removed it.
Everybody stretch.
Everybody stretch. Everybody stretch, okay? That's what I'm learning. Everybody stretch.
What the dog doing?
There's that. What the dog doing? Well, we are getting close to having stuff ready for the next match. Ooh, Harp Griffin, you can link a Bitsy poem without distracting me from hosting. You absolutely could. Just so you know, we are just working to get stuff up and live, and it's Kusogrande. It's gonna happen every once in a while. Again, thank you, staff, for helping out. I am just rolling with the punches right now because I know that you have a lot of chaos going on. So I will make, if for some reason I get something up on stream that is incorrect, just let me know. I will get it fixed as soon as I'm able to. Okay, Windows XP music, go away. You take so freaking long. You are so long. I'm done with this. Okay, I don't need to set up my computer anymore. What I need to do is just chill and have a good time. I need joy in my life. Ooh, and this music is kind of joyful. Yeah. I guess this is what I needed in life, everybody. Well, this is Kusogrande, the Bad Video Game Tournament. As it turns out, when you are doing a bad video game tournament, sometimes the games are bad, and on systems that are butts. And y'all, I think that when you find out what system this is on, you'll understand. You'll understand why setup takes a little bit longer, because let me just say, it's no surprise. This is what happens. But it's not just because of the system. We've had a little, like, some logistics have been thrown out the window. So it's just, today is the day of chaos. Today is the day of nightmares. And today is the day where we are all tested. And does God approve of us? It's Sunday. I would say God approves of us. God approves of Kusogrande. This is my religious service. Honestly, though, like, sharing old games, sharing old media, and, like, having people play it, I feel is an important part of preservation. And one of the things that I value most in this world is preserving art. And I do not believe that video games can be adequately preserved except through experiencing and through play, because play is an inherent part of video games. Media ties us throughout all of human history, and even before history, art ties us to our ancestors, and because of that, it is super important. So for me, like, this, it's not just, you know, a fun video game tournament. To me, it's also preservation, because we get to see people experience these games, these pieces of our history, and they get to talk about their experiences, you know, and we get to talk about the weirdness that we see, how some things are boring, how some things, you know, share elements of this is what culture was like back in the 90s, that, like, certain things that are problematic today were acceptable back then. It's like, I think it's really important. And because of that, yes, this is, well, you know, I do, it's part of my, like, inherent belief system that it, you know, being connected to our ancestors is one of the most important things, because we are all humans, and being able to have that connection through art, and through writing, through creations, is one of the few things that can carry on throughout millennia. Yeah, that's it. Whether or not it's divine, is another question. It's the closest thing that I've got to what is divine, but, just what I'm seeing on the screen, y'all might not say it's necessarily the most divine. And that is fine. I just think that it's, really the biggest thing that we have is our connection throughout all of history, and is one of the most important things. So blah, 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 Kusogrande. Hopefully we are almost ready. Let me check. I did get notified that, yes, we are good to go. So I'm going to go ahead and head over to the game reveal. Crappy, take us away. I probably talked too long. Watch out, the mega cartridge is going to get you. Everybody, please say hello to GM number 2, our dear friend, Dolores Fred. Fred, come on in. Let's go ahead and get things going. Freddy. Hello, Fred.
Hi there.
Hey, thank you so much for dealing with all of this.
Yeah, big thanks to everyone involved in that. I think many of us are kind of close to having a nervous breakdown. This was quite a journey.
Oh yeah, I completely believe you. It's been an experience, but we are there. I will need to do a couple small updates here. Thank you so much for the subscription, Fred. Aha. Yeah, we consider that paying penance here. Subscribe. No, I'm joking. Well, Fred, what game do we have? I don't want to dilly-dally.
Yeah, we're having an Amiga game, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
We're playing something. It was a nightmare setup. We're playing a game that we had in Kuso9rande last time, so this is a classic. We're playing Nicky Boom.
Nicky Boom, look at him go. We've got pumpkins, eyeballs, and snails. And the players are going to have to figure out what that all means in just a little bit. Now, I'm going to work on getting our last 2 players' names looking correct, because welcome to my life. And then as soon as I have that, we are going to be good to go, because we've got 2 zombies, and they are killer zombies. And I think that's part of the chaos today as well, has been making sure that that is all good. Okay, and then was Novasol the last one?
Novasol? No,
Neitzel?
the killer zombie with Toasty Stout and Neitzel.
Okay, so that was already correct. Neitzel, bam. Okay, and then get rid of that, and get rid of that. Oh no, hit enter. Okay, just about ready. Of course, in order to have this as accurate as possible, I will be making their names a little red. Yeah, we need the red, y'all. Because they are evil zombies. They are here for blood. I instruct our killer zombies to kill, because the players are going up against 2 zombies. Sometimes when we have just 1 slot that needs filled, we do not have it so that they affect placements. But Toasty Stout and Neitzel are GMs who will affect the players' placements. So if our zombies beat them, they could be eliminated depending on where they are point-wise. Now let me crank up these tunes. Oh, it looks like there are no tunes on this screen. That is all right. Unless there should be tunes, in which case I'll change it to Asmillion.
Well, there should be music.
Okay, we're just going to go with Player 2's music then. Okay, I'm going to check with the players right now to see if they are good to go. Match 2. checking with the players right now to see if they are ready to roll with a little Nicky Boom. Why does he boom? I don't know. It's just kind of Nicky
But he
things,
does
you know?
throw bombs.
Well, actually, throwing bombs would be a good reason to explode, yeah. Okay. All of the players are ready, so what would be good emotes for chat to spam?
I would say apples, ugly children.
The
I
Cabbage
don't know,
Patch
mushrooms,
Kid, we
insects.
have, yeah, ugly faces, especially children.
Yeah.
And apples. Spam your emotes, everybody. You know what? The ducks and birds are also appropriate. Yeah, like ugly face emotes are always good. And here we go. Nicky Boom for Amiga, everybody.
All right. So yeah, we had this before. This was really not my first choice tonight, but you know, things happened.
Oh yeah, I mean, you know, welcome to Kusogrande, and I appreciate everybody's work and everybody's help in trying to make this as smooth as possible. Try to remember as well, when it comes to setup and such, this tournament ultimately is for fun. And, you know, even if it does stress you out, you know, it's fine if things end up going a little bit late from time to time. I'm not going to stress too much. Now, there is the flashing that happened there. That will happen occasionally throughout this game, so be aware that that flashing may happen more. And if you are sensitive to, like, even light flashing like that, if it happens on all four screens at the same time, it could be an issue. So beware.
Yeah, so that flashing is going to happen whenever the players will use a bomb. They're quite low in number, so you won't really see that much, but I won't discount the chance that, you know, it could appear on all four screens at once, so watch out.
Yes.
Okay, so... oh man.
I love the music
this game
for
is known
this game,
for two
though.
things. Yeah, I was just about to say, this game is generally known for two things. The music is pretty good, and I think it's been on the Kuso playlist for a long time.
Indeed.
And also it's known for having one of the ugliest sprites for a main character that I've ever seen.
Yeah, just sticking his gut out, running around. Hey, my name's Nicky Boom. Throwing eaten
And for
apples.
some reason, yeah, just throwing apple cores, and not even like from his hand, they just appear to come from his gut.
Apple core, Baltimore. I don't remember the whole thing. Who's your friend? He is. And then you throw the apple core at his face. That happened all the time in oh my gosh, not Alvin and the Chipmunks, the other ones. Chip and Dale. And then they throw the apple core at Donald Duck because he deserved it. Oh my god. Chat, especially Radamaford, noting that there's a diagonal gold key. This game is divine. We have ascended, everybody.
Yeah, so these levels. Let's start with like the general what this game is, right?
Yes.
As you can see, this is basically a straightforward platformer, right?
Okay. In what way?
Find your way to the end of the stage, and sometimes you fight a boss there, and then you go to the next stage. It's pretty simple in that regard, but there are many secrets to find, lots of extra bombs. Sometimes you can find like Asmillion just did an enhancement for your weapon, so you you don't only throw apple cores but also like blue balls.
Okay.
There's some light puzzle elements in it. So there's a part like in stage 1 where you have to collect a log so you can throw logs and build a bridge. Yeah,
I saw them throwing logs at a bridge before. Yeah, forming bridge appears to be pretty important. I wonder, you probably don't need to... Do you have to collect logs in order to build the bridge?
You have to collect, like, a log power-up, so to speak.
Okay. So you don't have to go and find multiple logs. Just get the power-up, build the bridge, bam, you're set.
And just do it quickly enough so the power-up's still active.
Yeah.
But that's basically it. This thing is, though, the levels are very large, and there's multiple warps that lead you mostly to secrets. Power-ups, coins, extra hearts, and things like that.
Indeed. Also, I just want to give a thank you again to the people watching, both here on Twitch and over on YouTube. Shout outs to Plasma Gun, who is always there, but also let me make sure I've got this. Wolpertinger and the Echo Box for being in chat over there. It's always good to see new people showing up, even if I don't necessarily talk too much about what you're discussing there. I love seeing your comments, so thank you for being here.
So Toasty started doing well, finding out that you have to throw apple cores on those green spikes.
Yeah, very quickly finding that out. You just need to, shoot essentially at the top of your jump arc in order to hit them, because if you're standing on a block, you will throw them too far. Yeah, it's actually fairly difficult for level 1, but this is Amiga. And a lot of Amiga games tended to be more difficult in that regard, partially because they were generally shorter, but also because it was kind of more standard that you were going to die and start over a lot with Amiga games.
So in this, there's, I think, 8 stages or something. Which doesn't sound like a lot, but again, the stages are large, and there's quite a few, drops into water, so you will just die sometimes. Like blind drops, and there's a pool on that one tile directly below you, and you won't see it coming.
Yeah, that's not fun.
But at least there's a password system. Which by the way, I wrote it down in the instructions, so if one of the players doesn't use it, that's entirely on them.
Good. Yeah, I do know that Password Boss is a real thing. We had one case where, I think it was this weekend, I gave out the game Croc for Game Boy Color. Somebody accidentally quit the game and had not written down the passwords, and because of that, had to start all the way over. Amazingly, they caught up with other players and actually passed one of them, so they still came back. But Password Boss is real.
It's a real thing. So I was with you when you said you gave out Croc, because I love Croc, and then you said Game Boy Color, and...
You need to try the Game Boy Color version, it's not good.
I figured as much. I have to try it.
Dude.
I really do love Croc. I played that a lot back in the day.
You know what? You should try that, but you should especially, if you like Croc and you like good Croc games, I want you to try Croc 2 on Game Boy Color, because I think it's a good game. Okay. As far as I can tell so far, it might actually be bad, but I don't know. It's unreasonably cute.
The way you're saying that, not everyone agrees with that assessment.
No, let me pull up a picture here of the main what Croc 2 looks like, because it's very different from Croc 1, because it's sort of more like a Zelda game than a platformer is what I'd say. It's a top-down adventure game, and the Croc sprite is one of the cutest things I think I have seen on the Game Boy Color. Look at this fella. Okay, just look at Croc. So...
Oh, that's cute.
Adorable. This is...
It really feels like I've played this before.
The best sprite. Look at him. okay?
Yeah, it's great.
And everything that he does is adorable. So, like, it might not be a good game, I don't know, but the cuteness and the music outweigh, like, anything. And as far as I could tell, the puzzles were actually pretty good from what I tried. So, yeah. Dolores Fred, I want you to try that.
Yes.
And I want you to see
I'm
if
going
it
to
is a
do
good
that.
game, okay?
I'm going to try that.
Yes! Good!
Let me pull up the ref tracking sheet. Now, the thing is, it's really hard to gauge forward progress by just watching all screens at once. So I will heavily rely on
Referees,
what the refs
thank you
write
all
down.
so much, and again, we apologize for everything. As it turns out, that's why we have the ref revenge rounds, because of all of everything. The refs for this match, by the way, are Nakarashi also lets his belly hang out. We've got Alapex is trapped in an Amiga. Ah!
Oh no.
Better, I don't know. Do you go for the Amiga or the Amigo? That's the question. Or maybe both, you know, it's fine. It's 2026, everybody. Dobby, now in funny colors. We've also got Hazel Shade commands you to explode. No! And finally, Linkura is not a real Amigan. Maybe one day you can become real. But today is not that day. Well, I will be getting the tracker up in just a second so y'all can see how far the players have made it. So hold on to your butts. Again, it is going to be a little bit hard to tell exactly until later on, because I believe players will make it past the first level.
I mean, if you want to, I can share a link to a page that contains all the maps, so viewers can maybe, if they wish to do that,
I mean,
check for themselves.
Yeah, sure. Share a link in, if you want to share a link in Twitch, go for it. That way viewers can take a look, because I imagine these levels aren't the shortest. All Luck No Skill, by the way, didn't even bother with filling in the rest of the spike blocks, just jumped over them. I mean, I believe that you have health at the bottom right of the screen, right? The yellow bar?
Yes. And obviously this is, you don't have iframe, so this is all frame-based. Because this is Amiga, and that's good. Okay, so Nitsa is actually at the end of the stage, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
I'm not quite, no, wait. Not quite, but kinda close.
Yeah.
So now here's the thing, I haven't played this game in literally years. And this was not the game I wanted to give out today, so I have to go by memory lost today. At least the music's good.
Oh, the music's so good. Speaking of this music, let me go ahead and take a look at the people who made this game, because Amiga games have a very specific feeling, partially because most of the games were made in Europe for European people, and Europe had a bit of a different design ethos when it came to games, mostly because of hardware limitations, you know. The Commodore 64 had different strengths and weaknesses compared to, like, the Nintendo. All Luck No Skill on to level 2, by the way. We're seeing a new level with new music.
Yeah, there's not that many different songs, unfortunately.
New music didn't last very long. Okay. This was developed by Microids. They were a company, let me see.
They actually still exist.
In Canada. I'm not too surprised. Like, I believe Canada probably had more Amiga than the US. Amiga was in the US. My cousin, who sometimes is in chat, had an Amiga, and I got to see some of the games for it. And, you know, some of them were pretty dang cool, but I don't remember all that many. I gotta be honest. Taking a look at games that this company made. Sorry, if you need to interrupt me, go for it.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I was just gonna say that Microid is that's a French developer, if I'm not mistaken. And again, they're still active. So they're still pumping out garbage.
Gotcha. I mean, the company had 105 people in Montreal, Canada. Yeah, Microids France, Microids Canada, Microids UK, and Microids Italia. So, like, they had different groups in different countries, which is great, you know, having an international group, you know, probably each group making video games for their own areas, but possibly having a little interaction between the studios. Usually when they did something like that, they'd have other studios test games, you know, rather than necessarily work on games. You know, the local group make the game, have other divisions test and give feedback about how it goes. But Microids did work on the game Fort Boyard, which has been, I think that has been in not Kusogrande, but Big Bad Game-a-thon, if I'm not mistaken.
Big Bad Game-a-thon, yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, a version of Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego? I see strategies. I don't. Oh, Is No Good. We've also seen that before. I know that game.
Oh yeah, that was a PlayStation thing.
DOS. I think? It was DOS. Might have been on PlayStation as well.
I just remember a PlayStation Is No Good. I can't imagine there being like many Is No Good titles.
I mean, it came out on multiple platforms, so plus one more. What's the plus one more? PlayStation. Yes, it's the same game. So, yeah, they also made Fargate. That sounds really boring. Casper? Game Boy Advance Casper? That sounds horrifying. New Addams Family series on Game Boy Color, which I think that I've tried a little bit of that, if I'm not mistaken. And then, yeah, unfortunately only worked until 2008. Their last game, Dracula 3, The Path of the Dragon. A little bit of a confusing name for a game. Why are there dragons in Dracula? I don't know. That's just kind of how it goes sometimes. But yeah, if you like the music, you can credit Elaine Lambin, who also did the graphics and sound for the audio. You know, they also did sound effects for Nikki 2. There was a sequel?
Yes, there's a sequel. I don't think it's quite as charming as this one.
Yeah, I think...
But again, yeah.
Considering how little progress the players are making and how difficult it is to find the ending, it's kind of understandable why the game is in Kusogrande. Like, this isn't the worst platformer by far, and honestly, like, no. I could see some people considering this a childhood favorite. But, you know, it's got its problems. It still is pretty enjoyable.
Yeah, I mean, it is charming, it's enjoyable. I played it a lot as a kid, but I have to say I played it with like an infinite lives cheat, so, as you can imagine, that makes it much easier.
Slightly. Okay, I'm just so looking at images.
3 of our players.
Yes.
So far, 3 of our players have reached level 2. So there's that.
Ooh. Yeah, 3 have made it to stage 2. That includes our 2 zombies. The only person who hasn't made it there, Asmillion SA, is currently in last place. And, you know, there are stakes in this match. This is a 19-point round, which means that only one player, whoever takes first, will move on. If the zombies beat if one zombie takes first, then that means both players are eliminated. It's a very, very important match here. So, you know.
That's also why I didn't go for like a horrible, horrible game.
I mean,
this is very likely.
Like, this is very much a stable, trackable game. There aren't too many surprises, you know. Seeing how far to the right players make it, or how close to the exit players make it, is really important, which I believe most of the stages, the exit will be to the right here.
Yes. The path there might not be straightforward, so there's going to be some meandering and going up and down.
Now, I was looking at what Microids made. There's another game called Sophili, which interests me because that's a strange name, and also I found this screenshot from the game, and just a screenshot with a bunch of floating eyeballs instantly makes me wonder what the crap is going on.
Yeah, this is very likely just a shmup, right? Looks like a shmup.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you play as a bird, and you're shooting things. Okay. And there's a naked lady. Okay.
Great. What?
After dying, a naked lady shows up. You know what? I like that game. It's artistic, okay? And you know what? It's very rare that a game will show you a naked lady when you die. It's usually if you win.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, maybe this game is for gay people and it punishes you by showing you a naked lady and you're like, no, I wanted the naked man.
It's for the censors.
No, it's art, everybody. Nudity is beautiful. The human body is a beautiful thing, and there's a giant spider on our screen. Oh no, with multiple babies! No! Toast, all luck, no skill, fighting giant spider and spider family. What a sad day when your babies show up and have to die for you.
Yeah, that's the stage 2 boss.
But
if I'm not mistaken.
I don't know. I don't imagine spiders, like, really have emotional attachments to their babies. I hope not.
I think Neitzel just soft-locked himself.
Oh no, all luck, no skill is dead. Neitzel is in trouble. So here's the deal. If a player gets a soft lock, we do not tell them unless they ask. And so this, because there is no timer in the game, this might legitimately need a reset, or if there is a button to kill yourself. There we go, Neitzel.
You can always...
There.
Yeah.
Neitzel is going to have to get a game over.
Yeah. There's no way out.
So Neitzel asked, am I soft-locked? And we are responding, yes. So
sometimes you can find like hidden ladders by using a bomb, but seeing that Neitzel doesn't have a bomb anymore. Oh no, wait! Ah, there is a ladder. I was so sure that he actually hit that spot before, but he didn't.
Okay, so we believed that this was a soft lock. However, as it turns out, Nicky Boom provides.
As it turns out, Neitzel just did not hit the correct tile. There was like one tile that led to a ladder.
Yeah, but the big question is there anywhere to go from here? That's the question. If so, Neitzel might be able to find a way out, and perhaps Nicky Boom is not as evil as we had expected. In general, video games do not have like, if this is a good game, or a game made by a competent studio, you should be able to get out of every single quote-unquote trap that shows up. And we'll have to see, is Neitzel going to be able to find a way out of this area? Because right now, no other ladders are showing up. There's got to be a way out. There's got to be a way out. Right? Like,
there usually is a way out, but...
Okay, I am letting Neitzel know. Neitzel asked again, and I am letting them know that per one of our referees, Nakarashi, thank you so much for the help. There is a path. It's just going to be the matter of finding their way through the path. All Luck No Skill did go through this maze, and per Nakarashi, there is a path. It's just the matter of finding the path, which I can understand this being frustrating. Welcome to Nicky Boom, and welcome to the Amiga.
I mean, at some point, it's probably a better idea if you just game over.
Unless you have to go through the maze. If you have to go through the maze, don't get a game over. Try to...
Generally, yes, but if you can't find the point where you get through, because you, like, backtracked a lot and now you don't know where you started and where to go, it just might save time to redo the entire thing.
I feel like that would be a mistake in this case. But, you know,
yeah, it might be.
Sometimes, like, if you do jump into a game, and you're like, no, Neitzel's really worried about that hole. That hole might be the answer, though. But Neitzel did jump in that hole and died. Yeah, Nakarashi, do you happen to remember exactly how All Luck No Skill got through this? Was there a ladder, or was it falling through that hole? Because we're not going to convey that information.
Trying to scrub the long plate.
Okay,
perhaps.
so Nakarashi is saying there is a ladder. That hole is death. So, yeah. Because one player already figured it out, All Luck No Skill, we are not able to say. All Luck No Skill currently doing this maze and trying to find their way through. I assume All Luck No Skill is going to figure, like, show us the way, show us the way. Yeah, that hole is just death. Game over. You know, sometimes getting a fresh start is the right way to go. I personally don't like to do that whenever I can avoid it, but if you feel like you're walled, occasionally just showing up and accidentally shooting the right place with your projectiles manages to get you through. Oh, there's that ladder. There we go. All Luck No Skill found the stupid ladder that it was just a single tile that Neitzel had been
it's always
missing.
One or two tiles, but yeah.
Yeah.
At that point, I wasn't able to see which tiles he already opened and which he didn't, so yeah. And since, you know, a long play is always going to open every single side path, so it's really hard to scrub for the correct part. Ugh.
Ah, the spider! Okay, All Luck No Skill made it to the T, a T for teleport. Very, very nice job. Yep, we have seen which way to go. And yeah, other players who make it to that part may struggle as well because it's not super obvious what you are supposed to do. You know, anytime that you have, like, breakable blocks that look exactly like non-breakable blocks, it can be frustrating. I think that, like, you know, if you... I don't know. Is it fun to go around and hit every single block? Are you sure? I'm gonna take a look next time.
Yeah,
Because if
like they have slightly different. Yeah. They look slightly different. Yeah.
in what,
I mean, have you played the original Metroid?
yeah, I'm gonna look very, very closely, because if it's an issue of color blindness,
It's not.
and I'm colorblind.
The edges are slightly different.
Okay. Okay, I'm looking at Toasty Stout screen. Leaning forward. I disagree. But that's fine. I could be wrong. I'm also not,
True.
like, able to see it very... Like... Yeah, supposedly it's texture-based, but there's some that look like they have the exact same texture that aren't breakable. Like... I don't know, maybe there's, like, a tiny difference that I'm not seeing here.
I mean, it would have been probably impossible to see on a, like, actual RT.
Oh, Nakarashi is saying not all blocks with that texture are breakable. Okay, so it is a specific texture for blocks that may or may not be breakable. Ugh, I'm getting angry.
See, those are the little design decisions of this era of computer games that just they don't sit right with a modern audience.
Yeah, like, here's the deal. I'm glad that they put, like, rewards in specific areas so you knew, hey, there still is a path forward here that you can take. You know, you need to find the path. Where is the path? You gotta figure it out. But it's frustrating because, you know, you've got this side area here with breakable blocks that lead to a drop that you don't know there's water down there, where Asmillion is going right now, that if you fall in, you die because it's a blind drop. Welcome to bad video game design. Having this area is bad. This is bad. Okay? You do not put that area in your video game. It's a sin. Who sinned here? Who is the sinner?
Someone would have had to test it, and I'm really not sure there was a lot of testing going on in that era.
Yeah.
Not in that aspect. Like, does it work? Yeah, kinda. Okay, let's ship.
For sure.
In other news, All Luck No Skill is on level 3.
I mean, there were 2 people who worked on this who got credits. So, like, if you are... Oh, did OBS crash?
Uh-oh.
No, the streams. Oh no, the stream paused for a little bit. I was worried about an OBS crash. No, but it hasn't crashed today. Woo! Okay.
We're good. We're good.
Good. So yeah, Elaine Lambin worked on graphics, sound, and music. The code by Domenico Manfredi, which means that it's very possible that they didn't specifically have a designer for the levels. I'm not too surprised. A lot of times back in the day, it was just if you have a 2-person team, they're just figuring it out. And, you know, going with, I think this would be a good design, or like, this is in video games, why not do it? And, you know, knowing the exact reason for certain choices in video games can be difficult, because there are games that have breakable blocks that do it well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So as Million is asking if they're soft locked, it's exactly the same part. Exactly the same tunnel maze. No, not really.
No, it's not even not really soft locked. You are not soft locked. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I tried to be as non-committal to my answers as possible.
Too bad. like, I want to give a definitive answer for
Yeah, you're absolutely
whether or
right
not
in doing
people are
that.
soft locked, because that is one of the rules of Kusogrande, that players are allowed to ask if they are soft locked, and we will give a definitive answer that whether or not they are. So there. And yeah, Asmillion
my
is
thinking was,
finding the path. Asmillion has passed Neitzel when it comes to the path, because we are at the teleport, taking you to the weird thing they have to explode with a little bit of flashing. There we go.
Yeah, it's a ladder bubble or something.
I love ladder bubbles. They make ladders real. I also love that squirrels are deadly in this. They're so cute.
Yes.
I cannot fault
I mean,
the squirrel sprite.
It's so funny to me that all the enemies, all the animals look so good. They look cute. They look semi-realistic. Like the style is like semi-realistic, right?
Yes.
And then they come up with this incredibly ugly player sprite.
Everything, all of the art is fantastic. I would say that even the player sprite is fantastic. It's just not right for a player sprite. This would be like a decent, like, chubby younger brother. Although, why not occasionally play as an ugly fat child? Like,
Reminds me of
those
Magic
exist
Boy.
who wiggles their butt when they go up and down ladders. Like, we don't just need muscly protagonists
don't you?
all the time.
I do that.
Sometimes, especially back in the 80s and 90s, not every protagonist had to, be our dream. This is what we're going to be when we're older. Muscle man who flexes a bunch, Sometimes you played as chubby kid, and that was fine.
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah. There need to, I want to play a game
Boss fight
with
time.
a mother who's a protagonist, with a protagonist who is a mother, where the mother, being a mother might matter a little bit, but is not the main focus, because almost every time there's a mother as a protagonist, it's like, oh, that's the main reason for you existing, because you're a mother. Oh, gotta save your child.
It's basically guaranteed that the person being a mother is an actual plot point at some point in the story.
Yeah, I mean, it can be part of the story, but being the main motivation is annoying.
Right.
Why not have a mother who's just like, I love to go and beat people up? Come on. That'd be fun.
So Asmillion might find out now that having more than one bomb going into a boss fight is a good idea in this game. They're not particularly difficult, but I mean, there's spiders falling down. Oh! That's a boss kill.
There we
That
go.
means Asmillion is going on to stage 3 now.
That is significant progress. All Luck No Skill is also on stage 3. So, we are 2 players who matter are in the lead. Our zombies are trailing behind. If it stays this way, one of our players will end up getting 29 points and possibly going to the tiebreaker. If not...
And honestly,
yeah.
The players can be... Well, they can be proud of themselves that they're outplaying the zombies here, because both Toasty and Neitzel are very familiar with computer jank, of the Amiga kind. So I would have expected them to do really well.
Yeah.
And it's not like they're doing badly, but the players are doing well, to be honest.
Is the password
reaching stage 3 in 38 minutes? Yeah, the password for stage 3 is Craddy.
What a stupid password. I love it.
I've seen worse.
Oh, for sure. But it's still stupid.
Yeah. Also, there's a lot of frog enemies in stage 3, so where's Clades?
I don't know. Clades might be somewhere. Clades ran away. It's fine.
All Luck No Skill finding out that you shouldn't spend lots of time in the water. It will just kill you.
Oh, deadly water. Well, generally spending too much time in water does that. Gotta be honest.
Well, I mean, spending too much time in or on anything is going to be, like, detrimental to your health.
Yeah?
For instance, mushrooms? I'm sorry, I made a stupid joke.
No, you're good. I'm trying to, like, I'm just looking into the story of this game because I found the manual, and here's the story.
Yes. Please.
Nicky
I remember
Boom
something
is
about witches.
very worried. His grandfather has been kidnapped by a wicked witch and is being held prisoner in the dark dungeon. She hopes to force the wise old man to reveal to her the secrets of the forest people of which he is the custodian. Wow, that is certainly grammar choice, like it's correct grammar. It's just not happy grammar. Okay, in order to prevent Nicky from finding his grandfather, the witch has changed the peaceful inhabitants of the forest into creatures as evil as her and ordered them to guard the approaches to her castle. But Nicky is resolute and starts off for the evil witch's den. Help him find a way around the various pitfalls and free his grandfather. You know what? I love it. It's not freeing a girlfriend, you're freeing your grandpa. That's great. That's a great choice for a story. And you know what? You don't have to, like, if you're a little kid going to save a grandfather, why not be a chubby little awkward kid? That's great. I love it. So yeah, I personally, like, I know that a lot of games made in Europe in this time, late 80s, early 90s, did not have hot protagonists. Seamus, for example, I believe that game, you're just like a drunk who has to go and clean up his mess. Like, yeah, it's fine. It was a blast. You don't, I think the US and maybe even Japan was a little bit more focused on the attractiveness of characters, whereas Europe,
At least in that
it was
era, yeah.
a game. But then again, like, yeah, even Ms. Pac-Man. Have you seen, like, the arcade machine for Ms. Pac-Man? They made her sexy. And they made the ghost ogle
Why
her.
do you make...
You don't need
Why do you
sexy
make,
Ms.
like, an
Pac-Man.
anthropomorphized Pac-Man sexy? It seems so wrong.
You don't need it. And yet, let me see if I can find it. Because
I mean, you don't need it. It really applies to a lot of aspects about, like, not Miss Pac-Man, but like Pac-Man 2.
yeah. I mean, Pac-Man 2, I love for various reasons. But let me go ahead and share this arcade art because, yeah, apparently, like, sex appeal has been a very important part of American games and Japanese games, honestly, for quite a while. And I enjoy that Europe really broke away from that trend. Here's Ms. Pac-Man's arcade machine. Let me go ahead and zoom in on the bottom, y'all, so that you can see.
Oh, no. Okay, this is worse than I thought. This borders on not okay. Oh no.
Yeah, flashing warning, everybody.
Why does it look like she has a mustache?
Yeah, the ghosts are creeping on her, okay? Like, this is, especially whenever there was a female for any video game, Ms. Pac-Man did not need to have sex appeal, and yet they decided to do that. Nova Solid saying Europe just had actual explicit imagery in their arcades. You know what? Great. Have sexy games and then have games that aren't sexy. You can have both, okay? Not every game needs to be like slightly sexy, but not, you know, it's like, oh, it's not explicit, but everything is sexy. It doesn't, not everything has to be sexy, okay? That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh.
Ms. Pac-Man does not have to be sexy.
Shouldn't even.
I mean, she can be. Like, everyone is allowed to be sexy.
It really depends on the kind of game that it is. There's no reason for Miss Pac-Man to be sexy.
There isn't a reason.
When the game is what it is.
It's not part of the story of the game, you know? In fact, in the game, Ms. Pac-Man, not sexy at all. She's a circle. Unless you find circles sexy. I don't know. Some people like shapes.
I guess most people like some kind of shape, right?
Nah. No, what's your favorite shape? What shape do you find sexiest?
That's a good question.
Ooh. Honestly, the rhombus, that is sexy.
The rhombus?
Yeah. It's great. It's got
I was thinking more
4
simple,
angles.
like a...
Two of them match each other, and the other two match each other as well. All of the lines, same length, and yet it's not a square. So cool.
Yeah, like philosophically, that's a great shape.
Aeromath, you say gotta be trapezoids. I feel like trapezoid, at least for me, are the least sexy shape. They're just weird. Like, I'm sorry, you can be attracted to trapezoids. I'm attracted to rhombuses.
I was thinking triangles because they're like so variable in how they present.
Triangles? Triangles are pretty good. Like, yeah, I'd date a triangle. But like, you know, probably just have coffee and then go home. Not really like an extensive date. You know, I'd let myself get to know a triangle. How about that? And then we'll see what goes on from there.
Yeah, it's not the shape itself, it's what's inside of it that counts.
What's inside the triangle? Oh, it's another triangle. Wow! Double triangle. In fact, the other triangle is oriented in a way that it looks like a Triforce now. Because it's upside down triangle inside the triangle. Whoa.
Whoa.
Triangle Man hates person man, says Ubi. That is something to contend with. I can win over Triangle Man, though. Even if we have a fight and Triangle wins, that's okay. I'm cool with that, you know? Every relationship has, like, a fight or two. I've had some people... Like, I had a teacher who was like, yeah, I'm married to this other teacher, and we have literally never had a fight. And I'm like, I don't believe it. Not at all.
No.
There's no way! Like... I mean, fights don't even have to be high-key. Like, they can just be like, I don't want to eat this. And they're like, you're eating this. That's like low-key a fight. It's just not damaging. It's just like the type of fight that you would expect, like, in a comedic Disney movie between two protagonists. Like Emperor's New Groove fight, you know? It's just like, It's a fight. It just doesn't really matter that much, you know? And everybody gets over it immediately.
You know, I'm really sorry that Neitzel has to go through this.
Why?
He's like a very last second sub in.
Oh yeah, thank you so much. Neitzel and Toasty Stowe did step in today to help out as zombies, and I appreciate that. Toasty Stowe did make it to level 3 and possibly could pass the players, so, like, you know, they are mattering a great deal in this. Neitzel, even though being behind, could potentially catch up at any point. Like, oh no, Asmillion, high score name is garbage. Don't you know it? Oh my gosh, I'm hungry.
Okay, so Asmillion made it quite far in stage 3.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's going to depend on how many detours they take before they find the end.
Yeah, it's
Only 10 minutes left. That's definitely enough to get through stage 3. So it's going to be quite a race these past few minutes.
Yeah, nobody's place is locked. Honestly, anybody could take first at this point. It's going to be hard for Needsoul, but it still is possible. Needsoul going to be dying in a little bit, 5 lives, though, that should be fine.
If you can find the way.
Yeah. I feel sad for the animals. Like, they were good animals, then they got corrupted, and now you kill them.
Yeah.
Like, it's a tragedy, honestly, if you think about it. But luckily, Nicky Boom is too young / stupid to know exactly how much murder he's committing here. Otherwise he would just, bring sedatives and put them to sleep.
I mean, honestly, what would your reaction be if, you were being attacked by frogs that are larger than you?
Honestly, I would, if they were trying to kill me, I would definitely fight back. But I would be a little bit sad at the same time. I'd be like, Froggy, I know that you were my beloved friend back yesterday, but the witches corrupted you, and now you must die. What a tragedy this is. We will mourn you, Froggy. We will give you a lovely funeral. Okay, when the world is saved, we'll give you the funeral. I don't have time now, but later, maybe Monday, we'll give you a lovely funeral. We'll even have a potluck. You know what? Funerals aren't good unless there's at least some food, okay? A potluck, fantastic. Okay, there better be a potluck at my funeral. Yeah, unfortunately, I know that we're running very behind time with this match, so we likely will not have an interview after this, despite, players doing pretty dang well. They've been making some fantastic progress, but, I want to make sure that we try to stay on schedule as much as possible, so we'll use that
fair.
to make up a little bit of time. With that said, I think that, the players have run into some frustrations in this, but overall, I think that this is an enjoyable game. It's just, it certainly is obtuse. There are some game decisions that I don't agree with. For a 2-person team that isn't from a AAA dev, I think this is a very good job that they did making the game. It takes a lot of work, even for a game that's not perfect, to get it out of the door. And I know this because, oh my god, I need to work on the NES game we're making because I want to get it out the door in the spring. I want to have it done. Done to the point that we can make cards.
On schedule?
Yeah, I think so. Honestly, I've got some new features that I want to work on, try to get them working. We'll see if I'm able to. Oh, I'm so hungry. I gotta be honest.
Oh, right. I was thinking, why are you hungry? It's 11:30, but yeah.
You can be
No, it's
hungry
10:30,
anytime.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm way past my bedtime usually on Sunday.
Oh, no. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start going to sleep at a reasonable time because I gotta start babysitting.
Oh, no. Well, oh yeah, I don't know. Do you enjoy doing that?
It'll be fine. One of the ladies upstairs got a job, and because they're letting us live here, I want to make sure that we help out. I want to make sure that we do support them, even if we can't do too much financially to support them. So, that'll be a good way. It's just, I'm busy a lot, and now I'm gonna be busy with watching babies. Watching a baby.
What? How old are we talking about here?
I guess
Because,
I think 2 years old. 2 years old. So
okay,
a little bit of the
okay,
nightmare
those require
range.
some. Yeah, in that age, they do require some. Let's call it maintenance.
Yeah, but it'll only be like 4 or 5 hours a day. It should be fine.
Toasty found the spring.
Yeah. And the lovely thing is that it's not going to impact Kusogrande at all. It'll be on different days and earlier on in the days. And if for some reason it would be at the same time as Kusogrande, then Justin should be able to help out. It's funny. I'm like, you can help. He's been looking for work and hopefully is able to find something, but currently doesn't work. I do the work at the moment, and he's like, "You're better with kids. You should do it." I'm like, "Justin, please help at least some." And I think he will. And if not, then I'll be like, Justin. Justin? Ooh,
Yeah,
good
finding
point
a
by
job
chat.
can be rough.
Neitzel is actually out of hell, aka the tunnels, and is fighting the boss. Doing a pretty good job with this invincibility. You can certainly deal a lot of damage without taking any hits. Unfortunately, Neitzel is out of invincibility,
Yeah,
and the spider is
Neitzel has
dead.
killed him.
Her.
That's 5 minutes.
I think she's a
With
mother.
a very, very lucky run in stage 3. He could make it far.
Go, Neitzel! You can do this. Toasty has found some platforms that appeared out of nowhere for some reason. However, is having a bit of a hard time platforming. I think Toasty wanted to go and grab a yo-yo? A bomb? Yeah, that's the bomb. Okay, Toasty has a bomb. Time to blow up the ladder. Good job. So what happens if you get to that ladder thing and you don't have a bomb? Can you just not explode it?
Correct, yeah.
So you just can't progress?
Correct. You either bombs nearby.
Yeah, but do the bombs
think the game
respawn
does-
later?
No.
Of course not. Okay.
Of course not. But I think the game does a reasonably good job in stage 1 to show you, like, don't just use bombs to clear out everything.
Yeah.
So by the time you reach stage 3, you should probably know that it's a good idea to save up on bombs. But it's also kind of hard to know which of these ladder bubbles actually lead somewhere and which are just, giving you some sort of secret.
Yeah.
There's a lot of, like, I don't want to call it trial and error, but that's kind of what it is.
Okay, so I'm seeing Alag No Skill made it to the teleport before final exit, died to plant.
Yep.
Asmillion got to plant before exit. So did they
So
both
that's
make it to the
very
same?
close.
Yeah, that's very, very close. In general,
That would be, I guess, if it stays like this, the refs are going to have to, like, mark on the map.
yeah, in
where
general,
exactly, the
when
pairs
this
ended
happens,
up.
if they died to the same obstacle and we are tracking linear progress, which we are tracking, we will measure how far they made it, and if it needs to be a pixel by pixel comparison based off of who made it closer to the exit, then we will do that. And if it is perfectly tied to the pixel, then it's whoever got there first. That is the general rule that we follow with linear progress. Of course, it is up to the way that the refs rule, and I leave it to the refs. They are the ones who make the decision here. So I'm really interested how this is going to play out because I don't expect, like, Asmillion stopped playing. All Luck No Skill still going, but I'm not exactly sure how, if they are going to be able to make it back to where they were before. Toasty Stoat and Neitzel are on their... Well, Toasty Stoat's been here for a while. Neitzel, on the other hand, you know, I is relatively new to this stage. I don't think they can do much to get through this.
No, I doubt it. Yeah, it looks like All Luck No Skill got a little further than Asmillion.
Ooh. Okay. Well,
So
here
it is
we
very
go.
close. There was a very close match in the end.
Extremely close between the players.
And
that,
we're done. Oh,
my friends,
good stop.
is time. Give it up for our players and our zombies. All Luck No Skill, Asmillion, Toasty Stoat, and Neitzel. I will check the ref sheet to make sure I know who is taking the victory here. At this point, I see... Are they marking? I see they put a picture of a frog, so that's good. Okay. Well, what does the frog mean? Does it mean that it's... Maybe it became a friend again. Frog is friend.
Yeah, you would have to lift the curse in order to be a friend. Right, players have been giving the final standings. All Luck No Skill wins. Asmillion takes second place, but is eliminated anyway, and our Killer Zombies got third and fourth, with Toasty Stoat getting third place, Neitzel in fourth.
Indeed.
But still, kind of very, very close, to be honest.
All Luck No Skill does not believe that they took first, but indeed, despite the lack of skill, All Luck is possibly moving to the tiebreaker. We'll see. Asmillion eliminated Toasty Stoat and Neitzel, did not draw any blood, and thus go back to zombie jail. That's sort of how it goes. Dolores Fred, we unfortunately do not have time for an interview. All of the players, though, Asmillion and All Luck No Skill, if you have anything going on that people should know about, feel free to let them know in Twitch chat. Dolores Fred, what are you doing? Have anything that people should know about?
I've been working a lot, and I have so little time at the moment.
I mean, that is fair.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
yeah, that's just the reality of the situation. I wish I could spend more time doing this crap.
That's all right. Well, you know, go have a little bit of a break. We'll move on to the next game. Thank you so much for Nikki Boom. Take care, okay?
Sure. Bye.
See ya! Okay, everybody, it's that time. Crappy, take us to the reveal and watch out for Nikki. Oh my gosh, Nikki. Obviously kind of an odd kid. Say hello, everybody, to GM number 3. The one that got away from the ref revenge round this week. We'll see about the future. Clades! Oh, you're a frog you're a ninja frog. Ninja frog, froggy, froggy, ninja frog. Clades, where are you? I need you.
Welcome to my squirt room.
Hi. Excuse me? I heard welcome to my squirt room.
Yeah.
How are you doing?
I'm doing all right.
Well,
I didn't get to give out the game I wanted to give out, but this is the second choice.
That's all right. What do we have?
So, we have 4, at least 2, possibly 3 eliminations today. So I thought, well, they ought to be given something nasty, to go out on.
Yeah.
So I gave them Robo Demons.
Robo Demons, that's right. Everybody, is it a robot or is it a demon? Probably both. The players are going to have 1 hour to try to make as much progress as they can. Whoever does will take the victory. Whoever doesn't, probably going to be eliminated. So the stakes are high this time. We'll have to see how they do. I do need to work on getting everything captured since the last game was Amiga, and everything is different and terrible because of that. So, Clades, what's up? What's going on with you? How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. I'm psyching myself up to be on Arcade Pit this evening.
Yeah, that's right. Honestly, Arcade Pit is always a great time, everybody. I fully recommend watching because Smite is a good friend of ours here in Kusogrande, and Smite puts on a fantastic show. Also, thank you, Robo Demons, for having a black background. I'm going to have to recapture anyways, so let's just try to get everything ASAP. Yeah, who's your partner tonight? Or
Time Stalker.
Oh, very nice. That's right. I love Arcade
It was
Pit.
his idea in the first place.
So the funny thing about Arcade Pit is that, like, whenever I do the paint stuff, I paint terribly. But people almost always... Okay, they don't always guess. I'm really good at guessing terrible paintings. So, like, whenever I get paired up with someone, I'm like, feel free to paint, okay? It's fine. If it sucks, I will guess it because I know how to guess.
Yeah, I'm usually the other way around, where I'm bad at guessing, and I'm bad at drawing, but I'm good at drawing something that someone else can guess.
Yeah. So
like, the art's bad, but you know what it is.
That is fair. You know, this art might be bad, but I know what it is. It's Robo Demons. Wait, this is a Color Dreams game.
It sure is.
Oh, yeah. Everybody, get ready for hell.
Get ready for exactly one song for the entire hour.
I'm ready, and not on the title screen. I don't know if we've had a single... No, Nicky Boom had music on the title screen, but this game
when you first boot, when you first get to the title screen, there's a series of, like, dong noises, and then it says Robo Demons. And so I did say to the players that by the time the match is over, they will long for the dongs.
I need to change player 3 and player 4 because they are incorrect. It is going to be Schmumbler. And, oh my god, this is what happens when I have to do a whole bunch of moving stuff around because weird stuff for the last match. Schmumbler and Yagamoth are not zombies and thus should not be read.
You should also double check the pronouns for maybe everyone.
Why is it like this? Okay, I will. Why? What?
This is really just one of those days, isn't it? First, the Amiga emulator.
Yeah, first that.
And now,
you know
now
what?
this.
Let's get it rolling, and then I'm going to work on making sure that everything is correct. Why are the pronouns like that? Why are they like that? Why? Oh my freaking crap. Yeah, all of the pronouns are incorrect. We're doing this because I just don't have time to get it fixed. Okay, let's do the countdown, everybody. I know why. Because of earlier today. Okay. So checking with the players to see if they are ready. We'll see. Yeah, I'm sorry to give pronouns that are incorrect. Welcome to my terrible, difficult life.
Welcome to technology.
Technology just cannot keep up.
Yeah, I wanted to give out an Amiga game, but unfortunately, only 2 of the players had played a particular game already, so I couldn't give it out.
Dang it. Okay, just waiting for our last player there we go. They're all ready. So let's go ahead and do the countdown. Okay, what would be good emotes for chat to spam?
Oh, robots, demons, robots that are also demons. Keys?
Do it.
Organs. You can also spam organs if you have any of those.
Spam
We might see that
all
level.
of those because it is time for us to begin. As soon as I see movement, I will start our timer, and then I will recapture. Because welcome to hell. Oh my god, no, this is
All right,
not
here's the
good.
one song that we're gonna have,
Yeah.
and it definitely sounds like Color Dreams.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have every stage in this game starts with a flying stage and then moves on to a walking stage.
Oh, that sampled sound. I like that.
And your one weapon is a boomerang that kind of comes back. Although amusingly in the flying stages, it appears to just fly off if you fire to the left because it goes off screen and despawns before it has a chance to return.
Yeah.
Because you're moving to the right. And that's cool.
Always the right, never the left, always the right. Okay, meanwhile, I'm gonna try to fix these pronouns. Does that work? Oh my god. No.
Now,
no.
originally, I was planning to let them use continues because the game has unlimited continues. But at the last minute, when I was reminded that I hadn't said whether they could or not, I decided to just say, nah. So they don't get to use continues, so we're probably going to see this stage a lot. Because the long play of this game is about 10 minutes long, but I don't think either that player did not take damage or they had an invulnerability code on, because I didn't see them take any damage during that long play.
Yeah.
So I'm not overly concerned about Laser Dolphin, but it is possible.
Honestly, like, this is the thing with Color Dreams games. They are often very short, they are very janky, but because of how janky they are, it often is very difficult to clear them quickly. Yeah, Color
Yagamoth
Dreams...
found the death spot on the ground.
Here's the deal. I can at least say that the game that I'm releasing on NES is better than any Color Dreams game. Thank God.
Oh, for sure.
Wow.
They were definitely a
And they-
quantity over quality sort of studio, I think.
Yeah, I think so. The thing is, like, Color Dreams started out with, like, games that were specifically kind of like, ooh, edgy or violent, and then decided, nobody's buying our games. How can we get people to buy games? What if we make Bible games? And I believe, like, they weren't Christians, they were atheists, but they're like, what if we made Bible games? It worked!
I also think part of their motivation, I think part of their motivation there was also that maybe Nintendo wouldn't sue them for releasing unlicensed games if they were Christian games, because they wouldn't want to look bad.
Yeah, and also, like
that.
It makes it a little bit more difficult because of the freedom of religion. Like, being able to make games for someone's religion, certainly, you know, you try to sue over a game being made that's religious, it's gonna be, you're gonna have a hard time. Even Nintendo is gonna have a hard time. But with that said, if you're not religious, but you're making a game for religious people, is that freedom of religion? Because it's not, you don't believe it. You don't have...
It might be blasphemy.
I don't know, like, considering in the Bible, there were certain interactions between the Jews and the Gentiles that, like, legitimately, like, helping each other out in certain cases. I don't think that's necessarily blaspheme. It happens. And there are
Megamorph
plenty of
just got killed
instances
by the
of
boss.
yeah, there are plenty of instances of non-believers like doing good things. It's not all of them, but yeah, I'd say
I'm
that.
not sure
no,
if I would
not
call.
blaspheme.
I'm not sure if I would call any of Color Dream's output good things.
No, well, like not good games. Like the games aren't good. I like seeing like when you are trying to make a game and Nintendo has not given you any tools to help you make a game for the NES because guess what? They don't want you making games because the quality is low and they know whatever you put out is going to be butts, and so they're not licensing you. And in fact, they've gone. They had a lawsuit versus Tengen about this, I believe, about whether or not games could be made for the NES without being licensed. Tengen won. Nintendo lost. And because of that, games could be put out. Nintendo not super happy about it, but, you know, what are they going to do? They now, you know, Color Dreams now can put stuff out. Obviously, Nintendo's not going to help because they're not making any money off of this. Except that people might buy a console to play Robo Demons. Yeah, like that's going to happen.
I hope they didn't. That would be terrible.
I don't think they did. But, you know, at that point, it's just fascinating to see what a company does that Nintendo definitely didn't approve of and definitely didn't help with at all. Like, they still managed to get tools together to make a game that resembles a game, you know, learning how to put a game together for the Nintendo system, likely use an assembly.
We're starting to get some chatter in the match chat.
Yeah. So, like,
it's not platform white platform shape.
Very true. Schmumbler is not a fan of the game either. Understandably. The level
but we do have
of flesh
someone
on
into
Full
level
Lizard.
of flesh.
Oh my god.
That is the second level.
Let me see if there is different music. Turning
There
up.
isn't. There isn't.
Oh my god. Yeah,
It's
okay.
one song for the whole game.
Well, whatever. We're still swapping audio to Full Lizards. Woo! I feel my voice going a little bit today.
Uh-oh.
That's okay. I've been talking for hours. Oh, not only that, but like I've been talking here and then playing Big Walk, and Clades has joined playing Big Walk. That's been a lot of fun. I've been making local recordings just in case there's anything interesting enough to put a video together.
Big Walk is so fun.
Oh, yeah.
I'm always a little sad when someone on my friend list is playing Big Walk and I find out they have a password on their lobby because I like to just show up.
Oh, you can do it without putting a password on?
Yeah, you can have a passwordless lobby.
Okay, I'm going to do that.
People on your friends list can just turn up.
I'm going to do that because I thought that you had to have a password. Schmumbler, taking time, making sure the teeth line up. This is the way to get through here.
You can adjust the timing of the teeth by hitting them with the boomerang because that causes them to pause briefly.
Schmumbler had been doing that. Absolutely a good move. Going through the door, which I think took Schmumbler back to the beginning of the stage. The thing is, you need to go bottom route all the way to the right. Get past Skelly Dog. Whatever the crap this thing is. I don't know. It's got 4 bones as legs. Looks like it's more 8 bones because, you know, all those bones look like they're on a single side of the spider dog.
It's certainly something, all right.
Skelly spider?
And if you have the timing right, you don't have to fight it. You can just jump over it and run through the door.
So wait.
But that does require that you have the key.
Is Full Lizards on level of flesh?
I think they game overed.
Okay, I was gonna say, this does not look like flesh. Well, I want to thank our referees who are helping to track this match because they make sure that we know who is in the lead. The referees that we have for this match are Redford submits demons to environmental extremes. Jesus the Frog is relaxing in every conceivable way. Fluffy Squirrel will defeat death and penetrate the gates of Hades. Harp Griffin wants weird and plush quarters. And finally, defeat Okami to enter Kuso. We can defeat you. Give me your feet. I've got a saw right here.
We do have a manual for this one, and it's a good scan for once.
Oh, very nice. That's rare when it comes to Color Dreams. Let me go ahead and get this tracker up real quick because we're at the point where that's going to be helpful for viewers to be able to see. Nope, don't close OBS.
So, we have a little bit of story here. The evil demon king Cool has created a machine to transplant the souls of demons into the bodies of machines. With his army of robo-demons, he has cast a dark shadow over the region of Earth. You are a great warrior armed with your magical boomerang. With it, you must penetrate the 7 gates of Hades that lead you to a confrontation with this demon king.
Oh my god.
Along the way, you will free the condemned soul captives of Cool, wipe out his demons in their own living quarters, and destroy his robo-demon machine.
Is this just C-O-O-L? Cool?
K-U-L-L.
Oh, I actually kind of am fine with that. Cull. My name is Captain Cull.
And for some reason, boomerang is capitalized.
Well, it's magical. It's the proper noun is boomerang.
I suppose. Someone did ask what makes the boomerang magical, and they must have not played Zelda 1 because the magical boomerang just goes further.
I do want you to know that the protagonist on the instruction manual looks a little different from... Like, I can see the similarities in game, but oh my god.
Yeah.
First off, the muscles are wrong.
The sprite in the game is an interesting interpretation of the artist's intent.
That or, yeah, I don't know what they made first, the sprite in-game or the sprite, or the cover art, because here's the protagonist, okay? And I want you to help me figure out how muscles work like this. Like, look.
I think that's part of his armor. So whoever made his armor doesn't know what muscles like.
It's true. You can make a breastplate that looks like a chest. Like, and
you can make a breastplate
normal
that has,
and
you
not
can have
bulgy.
a breastplate that looks like it's got 12 breasts on it if you wanted to.
It's true, it's true. You can do a lot of things. But making the weird, like, herniated abs, I dislike. Okay?
It kind of looks like a baking pan just got stapled on.
Yeah.
And then if you look in the background, the robo-demons look like him except all silver. And I'm not sure if there's supposed to be lore there that they don't explore or what. But it's like the same head shape with the helmet.
Wait. The ones at the bottom?
Yeah. The ones walking across in the back.
Let me see. I'm trying to zoom in. Yeah, look at him. Okay. Interesting. Maybe you are a robo-demon. You know, this is called robo-demons, not robo-demon. There may be multiple. Oh my god. This music is like... It's not Color Dream's worst music, you know? I think that... I'm trying to remember... the game that they made, Havoc Beach, whatever it is, that later became Sunday Fun Day when they became Wisdom Tree and started making Bible games. And it, like, the whole story is that you're trying to rescue this girl that's tied up, and every cutscene she has... Oh, Menace Beach, there we go. She has less clothing. Every single cutscene, and it's like, wow, this is not okay that she's like being tortured and abused and undressed as you progress through this game. And then it became a Bible game. It became a Bible game. Clades, I feel like anybody like who reviewed, like somebody approving the game or reviewing the game should know that history, because the history is important, especially any Christian. They should know that the game that they are playing originally was undressing a girl as she was being abused. Like, it's messed up.
A little bit.
Yeah.
So everyone has now made it to level 2 at least, and Full of Lizards is on 3. And 3 likes to tease you by putting the key where you can see it, right above your head.
So, on this, like, weird organ transplant level where you're going through different organs in order to move forward, is the bottom lava?
Probably. I mean, considering the organs, it could also just be, like, stomach acid.
See, they occasionally have
guess.
shiny places in them, though, and, like, I would be so tempted to try to go to shiny place. But shiny doesn't do anything, I think, right?
Yeah, I think that is just a coincidence, or even perhaps a glitch.
Possibly.
Hard to say. It's Color Dream.
I mean, I think it was put there on purpose to make the lava look shiny, but it more looks like there's an item in the lava, because that's the indication that you get for item, like secret item, you know?
I mean, for all I know, there might be an item there. I never tried. I figured, hey, I fell in the lava once and died. I'm not going down there again.
There are too many shiny things. They cannot mean anything. They can't. They can't. I will not believe it. Also, there are times in this game's BS, okay? Let me explain to you all the reasons why it's BS. There are times where you're going to take damage and there's no way to avoid it, because you just cannot jump or shoot accurately enough to do that. Everything looks like a visual cacophony. I honestly
especially level 2, it's a real mess.
Like, the animation of the blood vessels is really cool. That's done similar to Mega Man waterfalls. You know, it's a single sprite that is just having the color palette changed. Cool. Could have been done better. But honestly, I'm more worried about all of the other parts of the organs in the background, because it just makes it difficult to see what a platform even is. So, that's an issue. What else? Having to wait for these teeth so long on Schmumbler's screen in order to line them up correctly is frustrating. The flying sections, again, cannot avoid taking damage in some cases. Oh, what else is annoying? The music. The music sucks. Okay? Like, I'm sorry, but even if you don't have Nintendo's sound system, you can do so much better. You can make much better instruments. I know this. I know how to do it. But then again, I already have a sound driver. If they made their own sound driver, sure.
They probably had a much worse deadline than what you're working with as well.
Yeah, I've got a lot more flexibility where the artist's like, we'll finish whenever, and I'm like, I'm gonna try to finish in the spring, okay?
And it's also entirely possible that they just didn't care that much.
We are only 18 minutes into this match.
Isn't it great?
Yeah. No. It's so bad.
This is a real bad game. This is not the worst game I had lined up for today, because Demand is a friend of mine and I wanted to make sure that he had a bad time.
Good.
But it is probably second worst. Had another little number that it'll probably make an appearance this year. Probably, but not yet.
Per Wikipedia, the level structure is similar to passages found in the Divine Comedy. Okay. Very nice. So apparently we are going through various levels of hell. I mean,
yeah, I think that
sounds about
probably
right. But yeah, let's see. How many games did they put out in this year? So I'm seeing 1989, Color Dreams put out Baby Boomer, The Adventures of Captain Comet, Crystal Mines, Master Chiu and the Drunkard Who, which was developed by another company, Metal Fighter, and Raid 2020. That was all in a single year. In 1990, they did Challenge of the Dragon, King Neptune's Adventure, Menace Beach, Praticus Conflict, Pesterminator, The Western Exterminator, Robo Demons, and Silent Assault, and Captain Comic 2, Fractured Reality. That is a lot of games for a very small company. Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, and I've played a couple of their games and seen several others, and it definitely, you know, their rate of producing games for their size definitely shows. Raid 2020 is very special.
Oh yeah.
I don't think this is their worst game. Robo Demons, it's not their worst game.
No, it's not. You know, I appreciate Baby Boomer being their first game because as terrible as it is, it's probably one of the ones I enjoy the most.
I even think Robo Demons, when you're not allowed to use continues, probably isn't their worst game, and not being able to use continues makes it pretty atrocious.
Yeah. Wait a second.
I think the tracking escaped from you.
I'm taking a look. So, Color Dreams games were marked by a baby blue cartridge, distinguished from typical gray cartridges. For the lockout bypass to work, players had to physically insert the cartridges using a specific technique. What? Excuse me? What technique is that? And apparently later models of the NES would prevent some of the cartridges from working correctly, and that caused other problems for the company. So Nintendo was like, oh, you made this for our console? Oh, too bad. We made it a little different. Too bad now. Oh my god. Thank you so much, OBS. I appreciate you resetting the spreadsheet placement here. Yagamoth, though, has made the most progress, made it to level 4. We're in Scary Place.
And this is the level where you have to rescue the condemned souls instead of getting a key. And you do need to get all of them, or you don't get to leave.
Collect the souls, baby! I mean, honestly, if you're going in and rescuing souls, you're kind of a good person.
Unfortunately for Yagamoth, they chose the wrong path, and this is going to take longer than if they'd gone topside first.
It's hard to know, you know? Actually, it's impossible to know beforehand. Get the souls, good job. Yeah, luckily it seems like Yagamoth has a decent amount of health. I'm not sure if you can have more health than than 5. I believe that you probably can.
I think you can, and it just doesn't show. Because, you know, Color Dreams.
Yeah, I mean, I'm okay with that, having a max that you bypass because you happen to, like, just get more health than is shown, and that they don't cap it at 5. You know, it's probably capped at some sort of multiple of 2, 8, 16, 32, something like that. You know, there's going to be a cap eventually, but I don't know what it is. I love that there's a section in Wikipedia that says, games that were considered low quality, even by the standards of Color Dreams, were released on a budget Bunch Games label. 5 Bunch Games titles were released in 1990, and yeah, we have seen Bunch Games here on Kusogrande. This is better than them.
Yeah,
oh my
the
god.
Bunch Games.
The Bunch Games are so bad.
Good old Tag and Dragon.
Yeah, I mean, actually, I think I'd rather play Tag and Dragon than this. Mostly because I know how
might
short
be their
it
best
is.
game.
Yeah, how is Tag and Dragon a bunch game? Well, because it's so short.
Oh, wait, no, I see why.
Why?
They licensed it for distribution. They didn't make it.
Oh, yeah, that absolutely makes sense.
That makes a lot of sense. Oh, I forgot that Color Dreams made Pest Terminator. That's pretty funny. That's a weird game.
Yeah, I know. I've played that game. I almost bought that game at a store, and people are like, "Are you sure?" And I was like, "You know what? Yeah, let's go ahead and skip that one."
I think if I'd gotten this game for free back in the day, I would have been upset, let alone paying any sort of money for it.
I imagine that this actually costs a decent amount these days, like a card of Rogue with Demons, because, a lot of Color Dreams games, there aren't many carts out there. We've got a couple of them that I'm like, I think they're probably our most expensive NES games that Justin got when he was a kid. Because his parent, I think his mother or grandmother or something like that were like, you've got an NES, so let's go ahead and get you games. And went for the cheapest ones that they could find.
Yeah, I've got a couple, I think 10 getting games from back in the day, and one of those like Quattro Adventure, Quattro Sports things.
Ooh, beautiful. How is it not even half an hour in? My god.
It's the longest 1 hour match we've had in a while.
It's so long.
Although Yagmoth is doing really well with this game, apparently. We could even, I suppose we could see it clear. There's not that many more stages to go.
Yeah.
But if they run out of lives, they go back to the start.
I will say, Color Dreams and Wisdom Tree sucked. Okay? Legitimately, their games, at least they are generally completable and not just a puzzle. But they are bad. They're pretty much the worst games on the NES. Yeah, we've just been having some stream issues with the restream occasionally. It's fine. It's not a big deal. But yeah, they suck. But I feel like they actually put out one game that I consider a huge success. And that is Super Noah's Ark 3D on Super Nintendo. Why? It is the best Wolfenstein game that came out on the Super Nintendo. Better than Wolfenstein itself.
Yeah, there's not that many first-person shooters on the Super Nintendo to start with.
Yep.
There's like 4. And that's probably one of the ones that actually works better.
It runs. It's got a decent frame rate, and it, legitimately does a better job at... It's Wolfenstein just with Bible themes, and it captures everything that you would want from a Wolfenstein game, except for the blood. It functions very, very well, controls fantastically. Honestly, the experience that they gained working with that specific Wolfenstein engine in order to make the conversions for Super Nintendo work as well as it did, amazing. And I believe that the Wolfenstein people gave them the, access to it, partially in spite of, how the conversion for Wolfenstein was for Super Nintendo. I'm relatively sure that's what happened. They're like, yeah, sure, you can go ahead and make it, Bible people.
Yeah, the Wikipedia entry says that they did license the engine from id Software. which is kind of amusing in contrast to how they didn't license making cartridges from Nintendo.
Yeah, well, like, they were like, I don't think they believed it was ethical. And they discovered a method to bypass the lockout chip that Nintendo's licensing requirements included a licensing fee and a restriction on the number of games a company could publish per year, which honestly, limiting the number of games that you can publish on the NES, I don't necessarily disagree with having a limit because it increases the quality. And also, I support having smaller companies, smaller publishing companies, because now we have like the mega giants that, you know, they have 50 studios under them, and then one studio makes a breakout hit and suddenly doesn't exist anymore because they were too good. You know, that sucks. I hate it. Yeah, having
but of course,
smaller publishers was good.
Back then, the big publishers would just make a spin-off company to release more games, and that's how we got Ultra games.
Yeah.
But yeah, of course, I think the reason they didn't want to get the Nintendo license was because they figured we could make more money if we didn't.
I mean, partially, maybe it was just like with them making these games, like, you know, these are low enough quality that Nintendo was like, no, this is not Nintendo license worthy. You know, it is not going to be on the Nintendo, and it was either out of a lack of experience with NES development or just like they did not have access to Nintendo's development hardware. I think that there was a little bit of greed. Let's make a whole bunch of games as quickly as we can just to get them to market so that we can make money. But also, I think that Nintendo choosing what can be played on Nintendo is a little problematic. Like, yes, it does mean that there is a certain level of quality, but you should be able to, like, in my opinion, people should be able to make a game for a console that, you know, even if you don't sell it through your store, why not let them have it sold on their own? And indeed, the law agreed with that. So, yeah, like, this game sucks, but I support the right. I support the right that this exists, even though it sucks.
And to some degree, we're still dealing with that problem where now the game publishers have complete control over where you're buying their games now because they're forcing everyone to go digital.
Yeah. You know what?
The only digital place where you can have any sort of choice at all is on PC, where you're probably on Steam, but you could go to itch, you could go to GOG, you could just get a game off of the internet. Of course now, even though they've got full control, they also no longer care about quality. And so even the Switch store, as Hedgemade says, is full of garbage now.
It is! I've seen some of the garbage. We've had some... Big Bad Gameathon may have some Switch garbage. It might. We'll see. I don't know for sure. But, like, there is such garbage on the Switch. And it's like, you know, if you're having all of this control, I'm glad that, like, you're allowing stuff from other people there, but, like, when is it going to disappear from your store? When is it going to be, like, the case that nobody can download it in the future, you know? We need to have some way to preserve these games, because if we don't, we're going to have media disappear. And for me, it's extremely important for us to preserve our creations. That's what connects us throughout all of human history, okay? And you never know what's going to be important when it comes to history. And surprise, this game is actually kind of important to video game history because of what Colored Dreams did when it came to, like, challenging Nintendo's grip on what could be put on the Nintendo, you know?
And it's also important because we get to watch 4 people suffer through it right now.
Yes, that's also important. Suffering is important.
Because if you don't play a really bad game, will you know when you play a really good game?
I mean, maybe.
Probably, but,
Probably.
you know.
Like, as it turns out,
still-
you don't need to eat vinegar to understand how good sugar is. Eat vinegar? Yeah, solid vinegar. We're solidifying it for you. So, at this point, Full Lizards and Yagamoth have both made it to level 7. Yagamoth, per the sheet, room 1. Is this room 1?
They look very similar. I'm glad that we have reps paying attention because I would have already lost track 13 times.
Because this
but
room
this is
sucks.
the last level. This is the last level of the game. And to get here this quickly with no continues, fairly impressive. Also impressive is that animation that flying thing is doing that I do not comprehend at all.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like it's crouching in the air.
Okay.
I feel like the artists came up with an idea for a creature, and then the people working on the game said, this is the amount of space that you actually have to make that creature. And the artist says, well, I'm going to do it anyway. And they just had to make it fit in that 4x4 block.
That's amazing.
Or whatever. Because it's everything's so square looking and awkward. Even the protagonist looks kind of crunched.
Yeah. So I'm taking a look. Wisdom Tree and Color Dreams eventually became a company called Stardot Technologies. They stopped working on software and video games entirely. They just left it. But started working on, it looks like, surveillance equipment. Oh my god. The stupid dome cameras that you see around, they make some of those.
Died on the last boss.
Video encoders, they make some lenses. What's the software that they make? Some network security, and it seems like small surveillance for companies. They probably do that as well. So
Yagamoth also on the last boss. Oh no, Yagamoth, game over.
Oh no! Full Lizards may be able to beat this game. We'll see what they can do. And honestly, I think the stakes for this game are pretty high. They are 22 points.
Very high.
So first place will move into the bracket. Second place may go to the tiebreaker. Third and fourth will be eliminated. At this point, Full Lizards is the highest chance to beat this game. No! That is full game over. It is back to the beginning.
And that means that Daman and Shumbler have a chance. It might be a slightly long chance, but they have a chance. And it also means that 2 of the referees can now take a break.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, the hit that kills you does not visibly decrease your health score on the screen, which is fun. So you die with 1 or 1/2 heart remaining.
Oh my god, I need this music to stop. Stop.
I do wonder if they realized they were on the last boss. It had last boss energy, but it's also a Color Dreams game, so who knows?
Yeah.
It could have been anything. I suppose it depends on how well they read the manual, because I think the manual tells them how many levels there are.
Of course there's a of course there's... You said that you linked a manual. I'm losing my brains here. My god. I'm sorry. It's been a weekend. It's been a day. It's been everything. Like, we've coped. This is, like, the smoothest match of the weekend, other than, like, the Game Boy Color game that I gave out. Like, Thank God for NES. Always here to make life easier. Even if it is Color Dreams, life is so much easier.
I was trying to give out Amiga, but like I say, that didn't happen.
Wait.
Much to the relief of, I think, all the admins.
Wait, excuse me. Oh yeah, I remember some of that discussion. So apparently the boss is also called Pain Master?
That is...
Or is that correct? Or is that a different enemy? Because I see them right along the story. This guy,
page
Pain Master.
On page 6, you can see Demon Cool. Cole. Cool? Cole.
Cole.
Cole. It should be Cole, I think.
Yeah. I like Pain Master.
Pain Master has never heard of shoes.
No, you don't need shoes when you're the Pain Master. What else? What else is in this manual that is at all interesting? Store at room temperature. Okay, don't boil your video game. Ah, yes. Main characters. A most great warrior. That's right. The most great. Guess who that is? It's this guy right here. A most great warrior. Let's go ahead and make this the most awkward phrasing possible. This nameless hero has taken on the task of destroying the demon Kull and freeing the condemned souls. He is equipped with booster rockets on his back and can leap great distances. Sometimes he must rely on his booster rockets. Sometimes he must rely on his quick reactions and jumping ability. Always he can throw his magical boomerang. Okay, you're just describing how the gameplay works. That's fair. Condemned souls, you'll find these helpless souls of your ancestors trapped in one of the levels of Hades. Free them by touching them and their souls will be released from Kull's kingdom. No picture of those. It's just, those are the main characters. A most great warrior and condemned souls.
And I do like how he has booster rockets, but on every other level, he just, doesn't use them. It's like, alright, I'm just gonna jump now. Maybe you'd have to recharge.
Yeah. I don't like most of the drawings in this, I gotta be honest. They're pretty hideous. But the skeleton...
They're better than the sprites.
Yes. However, I understand why they ended up with that one bird creature. Let me go ahead and share for Skeleton Warrior. He's a good skeleton. I like him. Not holding the sword very well. You can't really, do much damage like that, but he's trying.
The perspective's a little funny, but it's better than I could draw.
Now let me share the Firebird. This will help explain why that one creature in level 7 is, you can't explain what it looks like, because it just doesn't make sense. Imagine being a pixel artist. This is what you get. This is what you have to make for a game. This thing. How?
Yeah, it's looking down. That's probably the top of the head.
I'm not sure where the top of the head is.
I think that whole thing in the middle is the head. I think it's trying to swoop, so you don't really get a good look at the torso.
Okay, does it have a long neck?
Maybe. Why not?
But with that said, I understand why it would be hard to make a sprite using this. They didn't do great. I would say that no, they missed the mark, but still, I understand.
Also, special mention on page 10 to the monster name Amoebic Tentaclon.
I don't like how it looks.
It definitely looks. That is true.
This is a creature, supposedly. Okay. Looks like it's saying, hey, doing the okay symbol. Yeah, how you doing? I'm the Amoebic Tentaclon. Yo.
I feel like that's a victim of the Tentaclon and not the Tentaclon itself.
Nah, we're doing all right, bro. It's okay, bro. We're just chilling, wave to them to show that you're doing okay. Yeah, see the arms waving. Yeah, hey.
It's a Weekend at Bernie's situation.
Yeah, except, Bernie's mostly eaten and just has an arm left. Good old
Did you
amoeba.
digest Bernie?
Are you serious that this has just been like 2 minutes of discussion? What is going on? Did I have too much medication earlier?
You completely lose your perception of time.
I might have. That or it's this game. I don't know.
Hey, did you know that doors without keyholes do not require a key?
Wow, this is deep. Oh my god. Does the manual describe that?
Yeah. It says doors requiring keys have keyholes. Doors without keyholes do not require a key.
I mean,
some
honestly,
doors
thank
will
you.
not allow passage by the hero unless he has proven himself worthy.
Yeah, he must complete the quest he was given for that level in order to pass. I mean, it's nice that they varied the requirements for beating a level rather than just making it to the end for every level. You know, there's actually other stuff to do. But how successful that was, just like, you know, collecting a bunch of people. I mean, sure, RoboCop 2 did that, whatever. That's fine. It's fine. I'm glad that they varied it up. Good.
And also the art of Cole in the manual really makes it look like he's just sitting there watching TV.
Kinda does. Let me get a picture of this guy. Yeah.
Like that guy is just watching football on Sunday evening with a beer.
Honestly, I wouldn't want to
He might have just mowed
him.
the lawn.
Yeah. Like he's not had the best day. Let him watch his shows, okay? Because you don't, and he's gonna stand up, and it takes like 10 seconds to stand up because he is just so done with today.
He's mad because his riding lawnmower broke again.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to take it to the shop because he can't figure it out.
But he's
and his
still
horns
gonna
got
try
stuck
to
on the
figure it
door.
out tomorrow. He knows it's not gonna happen, but
He thinks it's probably just a belt, but he's already replaced the belt 3 times.
this brings back too many memories, Clades. Oh my god. Have you ever had your vacuum break and run it and it smells like the burnt popcorn? Like, broken vacuum smell is one of the worst smells in the world. It is so bad.
I don't know. I don't know if everyone has the same broken vacuum smell, but I can tell you when there's a lot of animal hair in the vacuum and it starts to overheat, that is atrocious.
Yeah. Yeah. Broken vacuum smell, one of the worst. And like, back in the day, nobody would ever replace their vacuum. They'd try to fix it. And honestly, I appreciate that because you can fix a lot of stuff in a vacuum. We waste too much stuff. But there's a point in time where after your vacuum has been broken for weeks that you should just get a new one. You know? That or get a professional to fix your freaking vacuum because, you know, the time that you've spent doing it rather than paying, what, $50 back in the day to have somebody else do it. Heck, maybe 20 or $30. Like, it's not going to be super expensive. But, you know, it's been weeks. Just get the vacuum. And it's the 5th time this month that it stopped, okay? It's just your fixes are not working. Get a freaking new vacuum, okay?
I mean, the real answer, of course, is to not have carpets and just use a broom.
Memories of Brazil. Honestly, it was fine. But I also didn't spend much time at home because, you know, I was a Mormon missionary back in the day, and oh my god. Yeah, carpet was... I don't recall seeing carpet in Brazil. And it was fine. I mean, in that type of environment, with how hot and humid it is, you probably don't want carpet. It's not a good idea. Nobody's houses were air-conditioned, so your carpet's gonna be nasty.
Carpet is just an opportunity to make mistakes. Like putting salt on the carpet to try to get rid of fleas that have infested it for some reason, only to realize later that that's going to absorb a lot of water from the air.
Look,
and now you got a soggy carpet.
Look, my grandmother cleaned her bed using DDT. I'm not even kidding you. Spreading DDT on the bed. This is the same thing that was banned because, like, bald eagles were probably going to go extinct if it stayed around. Yeah, she'd pour DDT on the bed, spread it around, and then vacuum it off.
Yeah,
that's grandma for ya.
That's a choice you can make about your life, I suppose. I don't know if it's a good one. Probably not.
I mean, considering that her husband worked at the uranium mine at that time, and they lived right, like, where they could see mushroom clouds from some of the tests. Let me just say, Blades, DDT might not have been the worst thing in her life. Oh, God. This is why my family has problems. There's a point
where it's like, there's a point where you're like, you know, how bad could the asbestos even be? With everything else going on.
Yeah. She was irritated and poisoned, says Radama Ford. She was also a hunchback because of her scoliosis. She was so small, like 3.5 feet maybe, something like that, 4 feet. Because she was hunched over, like her back was higher than her head. I loved my grandmother though, she was the best.
Full Lizards is approaching the last level again. So they may have a chance at getting a clear here after all.
Oh my god. Demand, unfortunately, trying to jump on the brain, but that brain's not a platform, it's the background. Yeah, that's another video game sin. Foreground and background.
Oh yeah.
Same colors
if
and
not
same
platform,
shape.
Why platform shape?
Do not do that. It's bad. It's very, very bad.
Like, you can have the same shape if the color is different enough. But the color isn't different enough. It's like 2 shades off.
Hart Griffin is saying at one point they'd sprayed DDT on kids to demonstrate it as a miracle pest repellent. Yeah, I remember, I think it was, what was it? Roundup, whatever it is, the weed-killing chemical that ended up being extremely carcinogenic. I think that, did they have a guy drink some of it at a demonstration to show how safe it was? I don't recall. But yeah, let me just say, nope, bad. Don't do that.
There's all kinds of neat things that turned out to be incredibly toxic.
As it turns out,
we
if
just
it doesn't,
treated poorly.
Yeah, if it doesn't instantly kill you, you know, that doesn't mean that it's not gonna eventually kill you. Yeah, and I'm not sure people, like, it wasn't super known, the dangers of stuff, and these days, there's so many more standards that luckily, at least for, like, any chemical products, you know, there are standards. Digital products, let me just tell you, there maybe needs to be a little regulation, rather than a law being passed banning all regulation on some of the digital stuff that we have here. There definitely should be some oversight, because the problems that we're getting out of it, you know, people, like, there was very little suspicion to begin with, but what we've learned over the years, oh my god.
It will be very
exciting. As toxic as Raid.
It will be exciting when we finally reach the find out phase of the AI bubble to see who does all the finding out.
Yeah. Yeah, as it turns out, lead wasn't great in paint.
Well, you know, once upon a time, we found this stuff that glows, and they thought, hey, it's got radiation, that's probably good for you. Let's paint it on things so that they'll glow in the dark. Yeah, just lick the brush to make it a fine point. It's fine. What do you mean your jaw fell off?
Yep. I mean, to be fair, there were certain things that...
Oh, Full Lizard's just cleared.
Yes, we have a clear. He dead. Let me go ahead and welcome Full Lizards in to chat. I'm going to send a DM just so that other players don't know. And there we go. Sent a DM. Robo Demons. Because that is a clear. Everybody else, I don't know if I want to change the audio back to someone else. This is really nice. Like this silence.
Silence.
Yeah.
And we did just briefly have Robo Demons.
Robo Demons. Hello,
Hi.
Full Lizards. Congratulations, you have finished the game.
Did you enjoy yourself?
For as jank as that was, I actually kind of did. Like, it was, once you get a feel for it, it's kind of simple to just make progress through that. Like, the fact that everything just stays defeated makes it a whole lot easier.
Yeah, that's something that... I think that with Color Dreams games, the physics always feel really weird to begin with because everything feels lagged. And somehow also overly responsive at some times. And yet, when you get used to it, it actually kind of feels satisfying to play.
Yeah, I mean, I felt like I had decent control by the end there. It's very strange the way everything feels in this game, but you definitely get the hang of it by the end. At least I did. I don't really have that much experience with other Color Dream stuff. I just knew them from like Bad Reputation or whatever. So this is very interesting to play for the first time.
Oh yeah, I am not like I appreciate Color Dreams despite like knowing that they did rush a whole bunch of crap to market. You know, obviously this game needs more. It did not deserve to have the Nintendo license, and I think that like putting out a good game would be better than rushing something out that's crap. And knowing that it's bad, like they knew it. So like they should have put more work into this, honestly. It wasn't ready. But at the same time, I appreciate that they did because it's important. Even if your art isn't fantastic, still put it out into the world, you know?
Yeah, I mean this definitely had like this had like a goofy charm to it. I liked some of the like environments and stuff. Like when I first got to the second level, there's just this wall of flesh and everything. Like it's a lot to take in, but there's a lot of detail there. Like I was kind of surprised. Like there was definitely a lot of stuff that I really enjoyed by this. It's like strange as it was.
Yeah. I agree. Are there any like major flaws that you're like, no, bad, shame?
I mean the jumping takes a little bit used to, but I mean it was kind of just breezy enough that I didn't really have any like major problems with it. Like I wouldn't say it was like a great game or anything, but I mean once you get a feel for it, you can just kind of breeze through most of the levels. Yeah. So I didn't really have any like huge issues.
What did you think of the song?
It was music, I guess.
It's better than some music I've heard, but like it's exhausting.
Yeah, it probably could have been a little bit more to it.
Yeah,
like it was just kind of this slow, same few notes at the beginning every time.
Yeah, if you're like, I'm glad that like there are some other companies that weren't licensed by Nintendo that had games that sounded good, that looked interesting, you know. Color Dreams certainly wasn't in that group, though. Color Dreams sucks. Yeah, but again, I'm glad that this exists because they honestly were testing the Nintendo lawyers to see, can we actually put this out? And I don't know if any other companies really had done that, but they feared Nintendo's wrath and yet still did it. Had lawyers saying everything's gonna be fine, it's gonna be fine, but still, the risk of having a lawsuit against Nintendo is bad because even back then, people knew it. Don't do that.
And if they hadn't made this, you would have gotten something so much worse.
It's very possible. And that, everybody, is time. We are done with this match. Thank God. I hate this freaking music so much. Well, Full Lizards, we've already interviewed you. You took the victory. Yagamoth making it to the boss, and unfortunately dying Yagamoth almost stole the victory from you, but luckily for you, did not. After that, Schmumbler making it to level 5, the man to level 4. So you are certainly moving on. Yagamoth may have a chance with the tiebreaker. We'll have to see how points roll out. But yeah, Full Lizards, what are you doing these days? Have any projects that you are working on? Streams? Or
not a lot. I don't really stream, but I've mainly just been doing a lot of retro achievement stuff just on my own.
What game have you done recently?
I just finished a big set for Mario World ROM Hack, the one of the 9th annual vanilla level design contest, I think it's called, and it's just a whole bunch of levels that people submitted for an old contest, and I mainly did it just because it was a huge chunky set with a lot of points, but I actually do like playing a lot of ROM Hack stuff and seeing all the stuff people submit to all these.
That
was a lot of fun.
I do worry sometimes that people who make stuff for a contest, you're is it going to be forgotten very soon? And just knowing that there are people who are going through and playing them, checking them out, and even making achievement sets for them, that makes me so happy.
Yeah, I like that all this stuff gets saved and you get to see all these eras of what people were creating during this contest, and then there's a few others that they have all these other compilation hacks.
Yeah. Well, perfect. Yeah, everybody, if you want to return to old games but you don't know how because you're worried about being bored because it's the same game that you played 50 times as a kid, doing something else like retro achievements or learning a speedrun, those are fantastic ways to get back into a game. So highly recommended from me, recommended from Full Lizards, at least the retro achievement stuff. Yeah, just re-experiencing games, always good. Well, cool. Thank you so much. Clades, what about you? Do you have anything that you would like to plug? I mean, Arcade Pit tonight.
Yeah, Arcade Pit. I'm going to go ahead and shout out Big Walk again because Big Walk's really cool.
Yeah.
Everyone should play Big Walk.
I'm still recording videos whenever we do that.
It's a blast. I did just see what game is coming up next, and you're going to have a great time.
Yeah, shout-outs to the next game. Let's
Shout out to the next game.
All right, I'll go ahead and let you both go. Thank you so much. Take care. Good luck on Arcade Pit, Clades, and Full Lizards. Congrats.
All right, yeah, thank you.
Yeah, see you, friends.
Yeah,
later.
I'll see you guys.
Yagamoth, I see you in chat as well. Good job today. You did fantastic. Yeah, second place. You may be going to the tiebreaker. We'll have to see how things play out, but fantastic representation for the group, and it was a lot of fun to watch. Oh, you almost took first. You almost beat the final boss. That was fun. All right, everybody, Crappy is ready to roll. Can Crappy go and fight some sprites that are obviously enemies, but I don't know what enemies? Crappy, go, go, go! Watch out for those cyber demons, okay? Especially the manager, Pain Manager, I think it was. I don't recall. They had weird names. Well, who else has a weird name? It's our next GM, Novasol. Uh-oh, Engie face here. So, Engie, Novasol. Urgh, look at me, I'm Engie boy. I didn't eat my breakfast. You gotta have brekkie, okay? That's the rules. Eat your brekkie, and then you're going to be a happy boy.
I'm never a happy boy. Do you see that, Avatar?
You
Look
need
at
to
that.
eat your breakfast then. Eat breakfast.
I already ate. I've been awake way too long.
Damn it. I mean, dang it. Well, cool. What do you have for us today?
So I saw the setup problems we were having today, and I was a little gun shy about this one. But then I thought, screw it, I'm giving out an Amiga game. They're getting Afterburner for the Amiga.
Yeah, let me just tell you. Everybody was sort of scared about any more Amiga games after setup earlier today, but we've got 4 players who apparently got it working. And these 4 players are going up against each other for the next hour. Whoever makes the most progress will take the victory. Whoever doesn't will, unfortunately, likely be eliminated. Let me see. The players that we have today are Dominic Terezin, who is a video game journalist, fantastic person as well. I love having them. Ferris, V5, Muware, and someone 3255. If I'm recalling correctly, these players are very high scoring.
Yeah, 27 and 30 points.
So last place will probably still make the bracket. There's a possibility that they will instead possibly be in the tiebreaker. Like, anything but last is what you want here, because you are risking that tiebreaker in some cases. Oh, well, let me go ahead and see if...
in chat.
Say what?
I'm laughing at the visual confusion in chat. Yeah, it's Argonaut that made this. Same people who made Star Fox.
Oh, we had an Argonaut game yesterday, actually. I'm trying to remember which one. I don't know. We'll have plenty of time to talk about that, because I'm going to check to see if the players are ready. So what would be good emotes for chat to spam?
Planes. Just planes. Anything like that. Explosions.
Planes, explosions, everybody. Planes, flames, and explosions. I think that Afterburner, like, you always have the flame shooting out of things in any kind of media. You gotta. That's the fun part. Okay, all of them are ready, so spam your emotes, everybody. We're doing the countdown. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is the Croc people. That's right. They made.
Yes.
That's why we had Croc for Game Boy Color. Same people made this, as well as Croc for PS1, as well as Croc 2, as well as other stuff. I'm sure we're gonna find out. Okay, Afterburner, everybody. Oh, we've got sounds.
Yeah, this is kind of the entire game, so enjoy.
Oh, okay. Motion sickness warning, everybody. Gonna go ahead and put that up right now in a second. I'm just working to make sure that everything looks about right on the screen. So give me a second, and then I will put the motion sickness warning up. So what is this game? It's a flying simulator, obviously.
Yeah, it's a port of a very, very good arcade game. This is not a very, very good port.
Did they make the original arcade game, though?
No, the original was made by Sega.
Oh, okay. So,
yes,
they were probably contracted to make a port. They made it.
Yeah.
It ended up not being great, but I'm looking at this as an Amiga game, and I'm like, this kind of looks cool. Gotta be honest.
Kind of, but the controls are really squirrely. You have a finite number of missiles. Your gun just kind of shoots automatically. Hit detection's really weird. It's just very unpleasant to actually try to engage with.
Yeah, I can see that. Honestly, this looks like it controls like a nightmare. Like, Space Harrier probably would have been a better, like, format to go with for Amiga. Oh, but how do you make this game for Amiga? How?
Not very well. In fact, there's a second port of the game that's much better than this.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they couldn't give them that one. That one's enjoyable. This one, no. We're doing score attack on this one.
That is probably a good idea. The enemy, 3 o'clock. Yeah, I get it. The enemy is at 3 o'clock. It's time for enemy. It's enemy time.
Oh yeah, the way this works is it's functionally an auto-scroller. It doesn't really matter if you shoot stuff down or not, but you'll obviously get way more points if you do.
Yeah. Definitely a good idea. Survive, shoot things, figure out what actually gives you a lot of points, because at times in games like this, like other things like shooting the ground or buildings on the ground can be advantageous, can rack you up some additional points. So paying attention to what increases your score is very, very important. Careful, careful, careful. Oh,
careful.
Oh, baby. You know,
and this... Oh, go ahead.
No, like, okay, this port came out in 88. When did Sega's port come out?
A year later in 89.
Yeah, like, still, I honestly think this is pretty cool for Amiga. Maybe it doesn't do a good job representing the arcade version, and maybe this is unplayable. But, like, I still find this graphically fascinating.
It does run much more smoothly than one might expect, considering everything that's going on.
And apparently chat is really digging the pansexual speed meter, so that's cool.
Yeah! You have to use spacebar for that. I don't know how to rebind Amiga stuff, so I just told him you can change your speed with spacebar. It's just a thing you can do.
Yeah. So one cool thing that I enjoy, like, having the background just be 2 colors, you know, you've got blue, you've got, well, in this case, white on Dominic's screen. All you really, like, I'm not exactly sure if it's using sprites or if it's just using simple drawing in order to calculate the background. But having something simple like that, especially if you're calculating rather than using sprites, you would be able to move it around a lot faster. You know, the little hills at the bottom, those are just a little bit bonus. On NES, that would lag stuff significantly.
Yes, it would.
Yeah, so Amiga, like, this is certainly showing a skill when it comes to developing for Amiga. Like, it runs pretty smoothly. I think that most of the lag that we see is stream lag rather than game lag.
I mean, the game does lag when there's a lot of objects on screen at once, but yeah, stream lag is going to contribute.
Yeah, still, like, this is still very smooth for what I might expect going on for the Amiga. Yeah, with how busy everything is, it's honestly, like, you know, almost, this is very close to, like, Super Nintendo level of fluid movement. Which, to be fair, like, there were plenty of Amiga games that later came out on Super Nintendo, and it makes sense. They did have, you know, sort of coexisted, but with this being 1988, before the Super Nintendo even came out, like, you know, for a no-name company, I'm impressed. Maybe, you know, it's not playable, but watching it, I'm impressed. Is the Sega version more graphically impressive as well? Okay,
yes.
This part for Dominic sucks. I gotta be honest.
Yeah, it's a canyon run. This game does not lend itself to that very well.
Wait, was that dun 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 dun?
Yes.
Dun. Okay, so they also. I highly doubt that they had permission to use that unless that was in the arcade game.
Nope.
Well, okay, so possibly a little like infringement on. Now, you can sample stuff. It's called free. It's free. Fair use. That one.
Yeah.
Fair use. It means you can use anything. No, I am not a lawyer. Well, okay, so this game, is there any lore in this game? What are we doing in Afterburner?
I'm not. You know, for as much as I played Afterburner, I honestly couldn't tell you.
You even gave a manual. Come on, the manual's got to have story, right?
Look, I'm a Kuso9rande GM. I didn't read the manual.
Oh my god. Is that
I just gave it to him?
Novasol, you need to stop actually doing well in matches, okay?
Look, I checked it. I saw it tells them what the controls are. It tells them how to use the Afterburner. That's good enough.
Yeah, I'm looking at this. I don't think there is any lore.
No, you're just a plane shooting other planes.
Okay, loading difficulties. Excuse me? They have a section about loading difficulties?
Well, it is an Amiga game.
Therefore, in the event that you experience any difficulty... Okay, we are always seeking to improve the quality of our product range and have developed high standards of quality control to bring you this project. Therefore, in the event that you experience any difficulties whilst loading, it is unlikely to be a fault with the product itself. It's your fault, not ours. That's what they're saying. We suggest that you switch off your computer and repeat the loading instructions carefully, checking that you are using the correct set of instructions for your computer and software. If you still have problems, consult the user handbook that accompanied your computer or consult your software dealer for advice in the case of continued difficulty and have checked all of your... Okay, that's grammatically incorrect. And have checked all of your hardware for possible faults, may we suggest that you contact your customer advice department in writing for assistance. Your letter should clearly state the following. Okay, blah, 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 blah. So they have like a whole big section describing where to send stuff, what you should send, and everything you should do before even talking to them. I love it. That is fantastic. Yep, that's as close as we get to a story in this game.
Yeah, chat seems to be confirming my suspicion. There's not really a story involved. It's an arcade game. You don't really need a story. It's just you get to pilot a plane and you get to shoot other planes. That's all you really needed.
It's
the
true.
cabinet for this was really cool. It was a full enclosure kind of setup.
Ooh, okay.
That would tilt and roll with you. That was the main thing that set it apart.
Yeah, let me take a look. Like having, like the experience itself matters just as much as the game.
Yes.
Especially for the arcade. When you're doing something non-traditional like the enclosure that you're talking about here, making that experience feel good is extremely fun. So, you know, you didn't really need any more than a shooting game. It's enough. And, you know, I trust Sega to make an exciting game. Like, even though I haven't seen the original game at all in action, I can imagine the original would look fantastic for 88. This would be amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like the arcade I went to had the full enclosure one for this one. They had the deluxe cab for Outrun. They loved Sega there, so it was really nice.
Yeah. There are plenty of arcade machines that are like, meh, who cares? But, you know, most decent arcades, you know, would keep up with the latest releases, you know, the latest excitement. Unfortunately, that doesn't happen too much these days. Like, sure, there's the giant, what is it, Space Invaders that is in every arcade these days. That's like the machine that I see everywhere, Novasol. Giant. Yeah. Which, great. It looks visually exciting. Because there are flashing lights all over the place. It looks fun. I haven't actually played it, but it looks like it would be fun enough.
I mean, that's part of the appeal, is all these cabinets have some kind of flashy gimmick trying to get your attention.
Oh, yeah. But the thing is, like, you know, if you want people to play it more than once and to return in the future,
Yeah, you need
or
to make it
insert more,
good.
you have to make a good game. So the fact that this got ports means that, like, Sega thought it was a good enough success that people would want a home version of it, you know? Sure, people realize they are not getting the enclosure here. They can make their own enclosure, okay? You can just get a cardboard box, put around you and your computer and play Afterburner. And, yeah, this game, though, might disappoint.
You joke, but people do that for flights.
Like I said, Novasol, it is half joking, but there are people who want to have the arcade feel, and doing that for a Flight Simulator is great. Yeah, and I can appreciate people who are like that. You don't need to have the actual physical arcade machine to sort of try to get that feeling. Arcade machines are so expensive.
It's one of the reasons I like VR so much. It's because it's one of the few ways you can have an immersive experience like that at home.
Yeah.
Without spending a fortune, at least.
It's true. You know, it's reasonably affordable. We do have a VR thingy, but unfortunately we don't have the room at the moment where we live. It's fine. Like, I would break stuff. Honestly, I would break so much stuff around me if I tried. And, you know, I can appreciate people who do a lot of VR. I don't know. It always feels intimidating to me, and I don't know why.
It's something you just get over time. Just play something like mini golf, where there's no possible way to be intimidated. It's just mini golf.
Yeah, that's true. I think it's just like, oh, I need to, like, do all the calibration stuff, blah, blah, blah. It's going to take me more than 2 minutes.
Okay, setup friction is definitely a part of it.
Yeah.
It's not just a put headset on and play thing.
Yeah, but, like, I'd like to try Elite Dangerous in VR. I would love to do that, because, like, I enjoyed what I played of the game, but I was like, I know that people play in VR and just, like, genuinely enjoy, like, chilling as they fly through space. That sounds so appealing to me, Novasol.
I own that game. I have not yet done it in VR, and I should. I have a full flight stick set up.
Yeah, do it in VR. You should. Oh.
I played through Ace Combat 7 like that.
By the way, we do need to talk a little bit about placements and referees. Thank you, referees. The refs that we have for this match are Alapex feels the need for speed. Jesus the Frog is also made out of biceps. Donkey Clonk is on a highway to the Kuso zone. Hazel Shade is in a tailspin. And finally, Blastness has a bogey on his tail. Get that bogey off your tail. Gross. I'm going to put the tracker up because we are going for high score, and it matters a great deal. And honestly, we're not going to be able to keep track of high score just looking at the screen. So give me a second. I will have that up for you all.
I had a feeling Dominic was in the league because he died on the bonus level.
Yeah, so Dominic currently in first. Honestly, it's Dominic Ferris, someone, and then Mooware in last. Most players are safe this round, though. The top 3 appear to be moving on to the bracket, while the 4th player may, depending if it's a person who has 30 points at this point, you know, they will be safe. If it's the 27-pointer, they will possibly play in a tiebreaker. Really just depends.
Who is the 27-pointer?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Why should I know these things?
Why should the operator of the tournament know these things?
I mean, I can look it up. Dominic has 30 points. What about Ferris? Ferris, you have 30 points. Mooware, what about you? Mooware has 27 points, and someone also has 27 points. So top 2 are safe no matter what. Bottom two, if they take last, could go to the tiebreaker. Someone, though, set a new high score and has jumped from third into first place.
I'm enjoying Somewhere's strategy of just slowly rocking back and forth to avoid gunfire.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you don't need to over dodge something. As long as it doesn't hit you, you're fine. Learning exactly the threshold to do that can be a little difficult. Like, I was thinking about that recently because I'm playing Doom 2 in Archipelago, and I played a lot of Doom when I was a kid, and like it took a minute or so for me to get back into it, but then I got into the flow and I was like, okay, these fireballs, I could just sort of weave around it really quickly, and like knowing exactly how far to move in order to avoid these like deadly projectiles. It's so fun, Nova Sol. Just the small dodge.
Oh yeah, I get that. It's that's how I play modern games now too. I was playing Marvel Rivals last night doing that sort of stuff.
Yeah. And you know what? It feels so good, even if nobody notices. It's like, I'm playing and I noticed how good I am.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I had a big winning streak, so I was happy.
Very nice. Uh-oh. Ubi in chat is speaking cursed words and says, it seems like Nova decided to be lenient on the players and not give them the Sega Master System version. How is that version?
I don't know if it's better. It's less conducive for the kind of match I wanted to run, though.
No, I know your style,
Yeah.
Nova Sol.
Yeah, I wanted a score attack here, so this is better for it.
Yeah, and honestly, like, just knowing you're into a lot of arcade and a lot of stuff that feels like arcade. So, like, this is trying to reproduce the arcade experience, not succeeding, but it's trying.
Yeah, specifically, this is in my bad ports of good games folder, which is a funny idea to me.
I mean,
I want to see more of it.
I love awful ports. I love subjecting people to, like, hey, you remember this amazing game that, you played probably a billion times already? Have this version of it, and suddenly it's Mario on, like, Atari 2600, and people are like, oh, whoa, no, oh, no. And, or, this is Ninja Gaiden on DOS. There's just so much joy to be had, especially on DOS.
Don't tell people about my plans to go DOS Ninja Gaiden, okay?
I love it.
I've been holding on to that one.
You know what? That's okay. I speak of it every once in a while. Sure. How about Castlevania DOS? There's an example that doesn't spoil your plans, right?
No, because I've already given it out.
I know. Careful, 3 o'clock. Yeah. I'm just looking, like, the people who worked on this game worked on, like, the Shenmue games. They've worked on Virtua Fighter, pretty much all of them.
That's the original version.
Yeah, the people who worked on the original version. As for the other versions, I do not see credits. So, unfortunately, I don't know if we're... In fact, Moby Games doesn't even have the Amiga version listed as one of the versions of the game that came out. Okay.
They might have it listed under Atari ST, which this is an adaptation of. Because it came out on that as well.
I don't know. They don't even have Atari ST. They've just got arcade and Sega Master System. Although, that depends, because this is Afterburner. That was Afterburner with a space. No, Okay, there are multiple entries. What about this one? 89.
Accreditation for this is weird.
Why is there... Oh, there's a Tiger Electronics version of this game. Okay.
Don't tempt me.
I'm tempting you with a good time.
I recoiled in horror the day I learned MAME runs Tiger Electronic games.
I'm happy. Well, this version was programmed by Jeff Spangenberg, who also, last game that they got credited on was an executive producer for Turok, which is fantastic. Turok for Linux and Windows. Okay, interesting. Also, Batman Forever for arcade.
Oh, that one's fun.
But they were the president for that one, so that doesn't really matter. Oh no, Arrow the Acrobat, you were the producer for that? Oh no. What about programming? Yeah, you programmed that. You did Technocop. You programmed Technocop, okay? Person who programmed this, programmed Technocop. And Amiga Space Harrier, which I think that, yeah, Amiga Space Harrier is not good. But you know what? You did. You at least were smart enough to move on to management, so I think that is good. So good job there. Oh, Zero the Kamikaze Squirrel. Oh my god. What about Matt Stubbington? You did the graphics. Stubbington is such a last name. That's great. Graphics for, you know what? For some of the Turok games in 2015, sure. The South Park 1998 Nintendo 64 game, if you were executive art director, sure, you did fine there. Oh, original Turok. You know what? I appreciate the original Turok. I think it's beautiful. I love it. So yeah, art director here, person who did the art for this game. You know what? I'd say you did good. I'd say the art is one of the better parts of the game. And
yeah, it kind of captures the super scaler effect that's in the arcade game.
Yeah. And look, they got a special thanks on No One Can Stop Mr. Domino. So yeah, the artist here was important. How about level design and additional graphics? The thing is, two of these people have the same last name, Matt Stubbington and Darren Stubbington. I bet that they were family, like two brothers,
yeah,
as well as a couple friends working on this game. If you get together with 5 people, all friends, decide we're going to start a little company and make video games, you could do worse than this. I gotta be honest.
Yeah, I mean, that's how Rare got their start.
Yeah. I mean, you look at the people who founded Blizzard and the original games that they worked on. Oh my god. Yeah, Gordo 103, 104, whatever. He's a monkey. Mutated space monkey. Pretty impressive. Not a great game, but like, as a first game, I very much appreciate it. Darren Stubbington, again, worked on a lot of the same games because they were a team. And I love that. Didn't really... Yeah, still... I think they essentially all worked at the same time together. I wonder what the story is. What brought the end of this company that they had? Maybe it was just Afterburner. Afterburner broke them apart. No, Afterburner was relatively early on. They did a lot after this. Gordo 106. Yeah, there we go. Okay, music and sound effects were by Jas C. Brook. Oh, programmer for Super Monkey Ball Jr. Uh-oh. That's... Yep. Oh, no. Okay, should have stuck to the music. I gotta be honest. Junkie Ball is not the best.
but it's a good game.
Super Junkie Ball Moon. You're exactly the musician for this game, for this port, did program Super Junkie Ball Munir, and oh my god, amazing. That was the last game that they programmed, by the way. What else? What other programming did they do?
Wow.
Discworld 2, Discworld Noir, Darker for DOS. I don't even know what that is. Okay, programming for games that I've never heard of. Somehow worked on Junkie Ball. And then stopped programming video games. I appreciate that. Sometimes you hit a peak and you're like, okay, done everything that I can. Let's go ahead and retire, you know? Been working since the 80s. But yeah, I'm looking at... go ahead.
I'm looking in competitor chat. Mooware is saying, this is such a nothing game. The video game equivalent of gibberish.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it kind of is. It's really more about not wasting your ammo and being good about shooting down targets with your gun so you can save the missiles.
By the way, I have good news about this musician. They also did the music for Savage. That's right. Oh, Savage. It's so good. I feel like once you've done Savage and made that music, there's nowhere to go but down. Like, you have peaked as a musician.
I appreciate that the musician is called Uncle Art.
Uncle Art?
Yeah.
Okay.
He has a website. Dave Lowe.
Wait. It's not the same person that I'm seeing. Jas Brook? Maybe they just did the ports of the music.
Maybe.
I mean...
Because the one I'm looking at is on the Hall of Light website for this version.
Gotcha.
This person apparently worked on Garfield Winter's Tale.
Interesting. Everybody's worked on a Garfield game. Like, that's how you know you're a video game developer. Look, Dana, one of our GMs, did QA, worked on a Garfield game, okay? Everybody does Garfield, and you know what? It doesn't end your career. Other games might, but not Garfield. Nobody expects a Garfield game to be anything but, you know, mediocre at best. And bad at best, mediocre at worst, you know? It's not in the top half of video games, like, by default, because it's Garfield. There should be a good Garfield game one day, though, Novasol. I honestly feel like it's needed. The world needs this in order to heal. And
what do you mean?
Don't care.
A week of Garfield is right there.
I mean, I love a week of Garfield. I've done speedruns of it. You'd rather not do Garfield? You know what? We're gonna have Garfield running around in a pride sweater, okay? And you know what? The creator of Garfield can do nothing to upset us. We don't have to sell this game. We just need to make a good Garfield game that, like, betrays the artist. Does that sound like a good idea? I think this sounds like a good idea, Novasol. I don't remember why he's a jerk. Apparently he's a jerk. Enemy 3 o'clock. It's always 3 o'clock or 9 o'clock, and there's never enough time to react. Is that information actually helpful in the arcade version, or is it just like additional blah blah blah?
The arcade version is mostly just yelling fire at you. It's not really helpful. What you can do is you can use your afterburner to avoid missiles, but
yeah,
you really just want to be moving a lot.
Actually,
Dominates.
I'm taking a look at like Jim Davis about Garfield. I'm not sure he was a jerk. Let's see. I'm like, okay, that's about Jim Davis, a different person. I think partly because like he refused to engage politically at all. Could be like his lack of actually doing anything political. I think mostly that Garfield ended up being kind of boring.
I feel like it's boring on purpose. It's very lowest common denominator.
I kind of appreciate it. Like, Scott Adams is certainly the jerk. Garfield, I think people have just gotten tired of it because it's run so long and, like, nothing ever happens. And, like, you know, you look at it and you get a slight chuckle. That's all it is. You don't need a comic that is, like, the best comic ever. You can have light chuckle. By the way, speaking of light chuckles, Dominic Terrazon is back in the lead. Ha-ha!
Ferris is currently very far in the lead.
Oh, wait. I mean, as soon as Ferris finishes this round, yeah, Ferris is going to be in the lead. For sure.
Ferris is on track to actually finish the game. It's 23 levels.
Mother plane touched the butt. I'm sorry. Now, whenever I see a plane come and, like, refuel and heal, I think of it as Mother. Because of the one game where it was Summon Mother. They had to summon Mother, and the mothership would show up and give them fuel and health and stuff, you know? Does anybody remember Mother?
I don't, but now I'm just thinking of a mama bird feeding her babies. It's the same idea. You think about it.
Yeah, except this one you feed through the butt. And you know what? That's how planes live. It's normal for them. It's natural for them. And they all are perfectly okay with it because they have no way to feel otherwise.
You know, I didn't expect we'd see a completion of this game. It's about 30 minutes long, and I guess Ferris is going to prove me wrong.
But if Ferris completes it, that doesn't matter. We are going high score.
Yep.
Stage 17?
Yeah, there's 23, and the last one's not really
Ferris
a stage.
just randomly exploded for no reason. Okay, this game is not great. This game has issues.
You can run into the towers that kind of come into view, and that'll kill you.
Yeah, but Ferris was nowhere near a tower. Also, trying to go left and right. Okay, this game is not good. I'm gonna go ahead and say that. Like, these sections...
no, this section's terrible.
This is bad. This is actually very bad.
Yeah, this is bad implementation of the idea of super scalar.
You know what? I'm convinced. Like, I understand why Sega was a little bit upset by this port.
So, there went Ferris's entire stockpile of extra lives.
That's okay. You don't need extra lives. You just need the one you have sometimes. You can do it, Ferris. Don't die. Do you have health?
No, not really.
Okay, what do the red lights at the top mean?
Maybe that is health. I don't know. I just know missiles kill you.
Okay, don't get hit
And
by
you will
missiles.
explode. You will explode at, you know, almost seemingly randomly. I don't know.
Yeah, like, when it's difficult to tell why you're getting hit in a video game, the video game is flawed. Like, mind you, I've played plenty of good games as well where I've questioned how did I die, and I still think that that's a flaw. Good games can have flaws and still be good, but like, it still happens every once in a while where I'm like, there was no way for me to see what killed me, and there was no way for me to know that it was there as well. It just happened to be a projectile hiding behind everything because there's way too much in the foreground, and it turns out that as soon as it reaches my sprite, it doesn't matter how far back in the game it is, it still counts as contact, and I'm dead. Yeah, plenty of good games do that, and it's BS. But that's just kind of how it is, and you learn to like counter some of the BS by being like, okay, if there are these specific enemies that I have died to because of these bullets, let's not be near them, and let's make sure that like I can actually see a distance between me and the enemy, so that if a projectile does show up, I'll see it. You know, good games will have a way to counter the BS.
Speaking of, I think Ferris has figured out how to shoot down missiles with the regular. Never mind. I was saying words. I was saying they figured out how to shoot down missiles with the regular gun.
I mean, you know, that could be the possibility, but like actually hitting the missiles may be difficult. There's just a lot of stuff on the screen. Stage 20, everybody. Welcome to the frame rate has dropped significantly. Okay, there we go.
Yes.
It's back. I think the game has decided, let's give you all the enemies.
This is the final stretch, so yeah.
But I don't think Ferris has any extra lives.
Nope, one more death and that's it.
Apparently Mooware was on their best run and did a pretty good job setting a score there above Ferris's current listed high score, which is about a bazillion points below what Ferris has now. Yeah, about 10 million. 10 million lower.
That's a big number.
10 million's a lot of points.
See, Ferris has no missiles.
Uh-oh.
So this is just all about staying alive at this point.
How do you get missiles?
The carrier gives them to you when you get it.
Oh, okay. Is it just at set points that the carrier will show up?
Yes.
Yay, mother, give me my missiles. Yeah,
Well,
there's
the
mother.
missile. Yeah, I think Ferris is gonna beat the game. What can you do?
You don't know that. Ferris may beat the game. Ferris is doing square strats, just going around the border of the stage, up, down, right, up, left, down, right, up, left, down. That is how
it works in the
you
other
play the game.
It works in other Argonaut games.
Yeah?
It's bad that I want Ferris to get shot down. I don't want to see a completion. I know that's not very sporting of me, but it would be funny to me.
Honestly, that happened during the last match, that a couple of our players made it to the final boss, died, game over. I mean, I see. I don't know. I'm always cheering. Nope, there's more. There's more games. Stage 22.
Ferris also got an extend, and the game's over after this. Level 23 doesn't have any enemies in it.
What? Is it just dodge stuff?
No, you just land on the carrier and you're done.
Oh, stage 23 is your. Congratulations. Careful, careful. Oh, and another extra life. Very nice. Okay, well, completing the game does not matter, except for the fact that Ferris is going to have a bajillion points, which I approve of. Get all those points, baby. That's how you win. That's how and it'll be very difficult for anybody else to have that many points, just because, like, sometimes you can get a lot of points early on based off of destroying stuff, but sometimes just making progress will get you a victory in a score attack. There are a lot of games that give point bonuses because you completed a stage.
This isn't really one of them. You just accumulate points based on how far you've gotten. But yep, you just land on the carrier and that's it. You get your final tabulation.
Heck yeah. Few little extra points there. Let's see how beating the game affects the score. Dominic getting a game over.
I think the bigger issue, Ferris isn't going to have enough time to do this again.
That's all right. Like, honestly, can anybody catch Ferris's time or score? That you never know.
Just Ferris saying in chat, oh. 506 hits is a lot, though.
Yeah. Yeah, Ferris is like, that's not really what I expected. I think, like, getting an ending in an arcade port is kind of surprising. Not only that, but, like, having the ending be so low-key. I mean, who's gonna beat this game? Really, it's hard. Oh, Ferris is gonna beat the game. Okay.
Yeah, well, Ferris is a champion for a reason.
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult to pass Ferris at this point. Doable, but oh my god, is it hard.
I'm not even sure it's doable, because the game's about 25 minutes long, so...
Yeah, with how far all the other players are, like, this is likely a lock. Not going to say for sure, because... you know, other players could potentially, like, find something that gives a lot of points for no good reason. You never know. This is Kusogrande Novasol. Like, super pitfall. If you're doing a score attack for that, the way that you do it is you jump into the wall and you get a whole bunch of points for no reason. Like, you never know in Kusogrande.
If you were constantly engaging your afterburner, you can do a level faster, but...
yeah, it doesn't seem like you get bonus points for going faster.
No.
Killing enemies is probably, like, the best thing you can do in a score attack.
Yeah, that's by far the biggest source of points.
Yeah, and also, like, knowing how many missiles you have, you know, when it's good to use them, because there are going to be sometimes that, like, you can take down enemy planes, because guess what? There's one instead of 50. If there's one plane, it's a lot easier to shoot with your normal bullets. Get ready! Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready. Ferris out of missiles, so now it's just going to be trying to shoot with the normal pea shooter, or whatever it is.
Staying alive, like you don't have to do anything except live to get to the checkpoint.
Yeah, but killing enemies gives points. It's all about the points. You gave this match. It's about the points.
To be fair, if I were in Ferris's position, I don't think I would care, considering I just finished the game.
Yeah. However, I feel like players, like, in general, a good approach is that you do not know how the other players are going to do. You know, I think that Ferris has a pretty good assumption that nobody else has completed the game, just based off of nobody else talking in chat about this, or, like, alluding to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, like, Ferris is pretty confident, I'm the only one who's completed the game. Let's go ahead and play through it a little bit more, but I'm probably not going to pass my high score. See what I can do. All the other players, meanwhile, can definitely improve their scores. And remember, everybody wants to stay out of last place. That's the most important. Which, Mooware is at risk.
Yeah, Mooware is at risk. If Dominic somehow fell into last, then everyone would move on. But otherwise, last place matters.
Yep, last place is a huge deal for Mooware and someone. Neither of them wants to come in last. Like, beat Dominic. That's the goal here. But I like Dominic. That doesn't have anything to do with how the match is going, but I like Dominic. I like Mooware as well. Mooware does the Kuso Advent calendar. And I like someone because they've won Kusogrande. I like Ferris because didn't Ferris win as well?
Ferris won the last one, the most recent one.
Yeah.
I gave out the last game there.
Yeah, Ferris won. Like, we've got this match is just like such a good match. So many strong players here. I mean, that's mind you, the first time that you enter Kusogrande, you never know how you're going to do. This is Dominic's first Kusogrande. And they are here, like, they won all 3 of their first matches. Not going to win this one. It's fine. But you are in a solid second place. Like, Dominic has been so strong for a first-timer. Everybody, if you're watching and you're like, I have no idea how I would do, I would probably do bad. Guess what? We have no idea how you would do. It's unknown until you play. You will probably come in last. Most new timers do not do well, but every once in a while, there's someone who does great. So, like, first time you enter Kusogrande, just believe that you're going to do as, like, the worst. And if you do anything other than the worst, then that is a reason to celebrate. And if you do the worst, guess what? That is fine. Somebody has to come in last. And
when I first joined, my only goal was not to be eliminated first, and I won 3 games in a row, so you never know.
Yeah. As for me, first time I was in Kusogrande, I got eliminated before the bracket. Big surprise. Yeah, it was not really too surprising for anybody because I started out extremely weak. I do a lot better in mystery tournament stuff these days. I still don't always do great, but sometimes I get a couple wins and I'm happy about it. There we go, Mooware. Unfortunately, not getting a new best there. I don't think Mooware was expecting a personal best on that one, but...
No, like, this is the time to start over if you're gonna, so...
Yep. Really only one chance left, I think, to really get a new high score. What was that?
I don't know. I don't think I've heard that sound in this game yet.
I appreciate new sounds. Uh-oh. I wonder if something broke for Dominic's game.
He might be trying to get a game over because 10 minutes left.
That too. Let me just say, the bullets are not doing a lot of damage. Shoot a missile. There you go. There's a missile. One more. Honestly, if you're going to get a game over, this should be your last one.
Yes.
They're just not killing him. They're not killing him.
Trying to die and can't.
Dominic, there you go. You got shot. Good job. That's hilarious. I love it.
I think it was just a case of the gun shooting forward and destroying missiles.
I think so. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Warning lights. So apparently, this game does actually have an indication for enemies approaching from behind. That's what the lights at the top are, that an enemy is coming from behind. And it says, the manual says, when the enemy is coming up at you from behind, this will activate the warning lights. When this occurs, take care. Shut up. What does that even mean? Take care. Play the game. That's all, like, that's what you're saying. Pay attention. I mean, to be fair, that's about the most, like, flavor text that this manual has. It has, like, none. It is so dry. Like, I've read IKEA manuals that have more personality than this. And guess what? Those don't even have words most of the time. It's just pictures. And they're still better than this freaking manual.
Are the pictures at least fun? I don't buy a lot of IKEA furniture.
Some of them are kind of fun. I like them. Bonus lives, ... Also, most of the topics here have an ellipsis after. So, warning lights, ... Refueling, ... Bonus lives, ... High score table, ... Okay. Anyway, blah, 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 blah. And then there are credits at the end. Yay. Music by Uncle Art. I like Uncle Art. Yeah, you're right. The manual does say it was Uncle Art. Who the crap is Uncle Art? No, not from Meet the Robinsons. Oh my god.
That's
David Lowe. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, David Lowe.
David Lowe.
I was right.
Yeah, probably did. Like, I don't know for sure if he did the conversion. He might. Did he do the original arcade music?
I would highly doubt it.
Interesting. Okay.
I'm pretty sure he just did conversions.
Yeah. After. Huh. He for sure did Afterburner 2. Yeah, I believe that he did the conversion for this, rather than what Moby Games said. Moby Games was a lie. But it still is possible that this person, who... No, why is Jassy Brooke credited here? It doesn't make sense. They're not credited in the manual. Someone's lying here.
Maybe they worked on the other Amiga version?
Maybe they just put themselves up on Moby Games so that they could be like, yeah, look at everything I worked on. And people are, well, it's on Moby Games, so it must be true. Good way to lie about your career, taking credit for Afterburner and for Savage. How dare you? Careful, 3 o'clock. I'm careful.
Careful, 9 o'clock.
Yeah, and you're right.
I think
David Lowe's
spirit is broken.
I think everyone's spirit is a little broken. It better be. If it's not, like...
I didn't do my job if it's not.
Yeah. Honestly, my soul isn't as broken as the last game. That one drained all hope because every minute felt like 10 minutes, and it was terrible. It was so long. This actually has an end. Everybody, we're almost done with this, okay? And then you can go and do something fun. You can go enjoy life. You don't have to sit here after this match. You're free. I can go and get a food. Novasol, the end of Kusogrande is like the best thing ever. We need to stop Kuso before it's too late. Crappy is destroying our souls. Crappy is the villain here, and I always thought he was a friend. But no, he's here just making life worse. You know, look at video games we got. Stupid
Look, I don't know how to stop.
Crappy even took over the screen earlier today, Novasol. He was dancing.
I saw that. It was kind of cute.
We need to stop him. That's what I'm trying to say, though. Because look at this. Look at Afterburner. This is killing people. People are dying. Novasol.
Oh, it's definitely killing Dominic. It's the bonus stage again.
Oh, yeah. My favorite thing is bonus stages that can get you game overs. That means it's not a bonus stage. It is a stage.
But there's so many points to be had.
Not really. Yeah, it's those freaking towers. Their hitbox is like 53 feet in front of them, I swear. No! Game over!
Someone is taking a different strategy, which is fly high. Seems to be working.
If you do the bonus stage and you can get a game over on it, it's not a freaking bonus stage, okay? It's a normal stage. It's just an optional stage, okay? Don't call it bonus if it punishes you. No. It's like, hey, guess what? You're getting a bonus from work and your boss stabs you in the eye. Like, no. That's not a bonus. That's just normal work stuff.
Actually, has a lot of lives and just moved into second place.
Good job. Wow.
I guess it's not really a bonus stage. It's a bombing run. Yeah, that's technically correct.
Does it say bonus, though?
Like, in a minute and a half, we won't have to care.
Oh, okay, so we don't
over.
even know if it says bonus. Novasol might be lying. I don't know.
Look, I'm half asleep and I've just been reading chat. I blame them.
Chat, does it say bonus stage? Because if it says bonus stage, then everything that we said makes sense. And if it doesn't say bonus stage, then you should just ignore, like, all of Kusogrande today. You can just say, it didn't matter. Didn't matter. Because they have no idea what they're talking about ever, okay? Like, we should trust none of the information, even the stuff that sounded legit. It's stage 8 on the UI. Yeah, it says stage 8, but does it flash like bonus stage beforehand? Blomby stage? Could be a Blomby stage. Novasol, why is Blomby car a thing?
Because it's funny. I need to give out more of them. I have a lot of them.
Like, I think Blomby car is most notable because of the name.
It's true. But I have something that can potentially top it. I just need to give it out.
Oh, well, everybody, we're almost done. We're almost free. Which, honestly, this game has been fun to watch, but I also don't care about these types of games. I gotta be honest. Oh, and that, everybody, is time. Give it up for all of our players, but especially Ferris V5 for destroying this. How the crap do you do this? I don't know. Dominic taking a solid second. Someone 3255 third. Mooware taking fourth, which means Mooware is at 29 points. Either elimination or possibly the tiebreaker. We will see later on when round 4 finishes. Let me welcome Ferris to come and chat if they wish. Honestly, amazing job beating this game. Like, everybody saw how far the other players made it. It's ludicrous how far Ferris got. Like,
well, yeah, they finished the game.
Yeah, how the crap? Ferris, welcome. What the crap?
Yeah, you just gotta spin in circles.
Yeah.
Just like other Argonaut games, yeah.
Oh yeah, I was like going through and saying up, left, down, right, up. Yeah, it was very, very apparent that you knew the strategy to stay alive. And as it turns out, staying alive and occasionally killing enemies was the best strategy because you gain a lot of points just based off of the distance that you go.
Plus, it's near impossible to kill things with the cannons, so it's better to just make sure to hit everything with your missiles and stay alive.
Yeah. Seriously, though, this is not a good port of an arcade game. At first I was trying to defend this because it's Amiga, and Amiga was not nearly as capable as a dedicated arcade machine to do something like this. But then, the canyon stages. No. Unforgivable. Absolute garbage. What the crap?
Why is it? It's digital inputs, but it doesn't keep where you are on the screen. It recenters. And that doesn't work. You have to hold a specific distance, and you can't do that.
Yeah. Ferris, was this game enjoyable for you?
It wasn't horrible. I've played far worse games, but it's so obviously a bare bones thing.
Yeah.
You have 5 inputs and you can't even aim properly. So it's just it's very minimal in what it actually can do.
I would agree with you. It is pretty toned down. We were looking at the company, basically 5 people mainly worked on this. Very small company. For Sega to trust a port to a very... Oh, National Anthem, go away. I don't feel like you today. Go away, Superman, you suck. Okay. What was I saying? Careful, 3 o'clock? No, not that. Yeah, a small company, one of the first games that they worked on, trusting a port to them, it's dangerous, but I also think that it's good to give people experience so that they can grow within video games. Of course, Sega ended up doing a different port to the Amiga that is much better, per Novasol.
Yep. This is one of the reasons they stopped shipping to the lowest bidder for this kind of stuff.
Yeah, as it turns out, sometimes the lowest bidders... I'm sorry. Why am I laughing? The lowest bidders. Why is that word funny in me? I don't know. But, they probably have less experience, those bidders. Oh, okay. Anyways, less experience. Makes sense that they no longer went with bidders, or at least the lowest bidder, and probably trusted companies that were more reliable or did more things in-house. It makes sense to me. Yeah. With that said, Ferris, have you played very many shooters like this before?
I'd say yes. I couldn't name a specific one that actually plays like Afterburner, but
yeah.
I guess Star Fox is an obvious one.
I mean, Star Fox was made by the same company.
Yeah, but this specific era of rail shooters, not so much. Yeah, because this is more like that Space Harrier sort of thing, and that I've not played so many.
A little bit, yeah. So it's kind of neat, if you haven't really, if you've played some but not a lot, that you were able to sort of figure out a reliable strategy circling around. You were the only one who found that strategy, and I think that's really the only reason why you beat the game. Otherwise, you would probably have made it maybe to level 10, 11, somewhere around there. The game is very hard unless you manage to find some sort of cheese. So, very smart thinking for you. Great job there. I'm trying to think. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say the interesting thing is even after I beat it with the cheese, I figured that you don't have to cheese it. You can just keep an eye on the missiles because they just lock onto essentially wherever you are when they fire, and then you can just move out the way, which does give you a chance to aim. Not that you can actually aim with the cannons, but there was that as well.
Yeah, the cannons are kind of a butt. I agree with you. Well, fantastic job. Ferris, do you have anything that you would like to plug, or if not, any games that you've been playing lately that you love?
Well, I do intend to start up streaming again this week with some more Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. And other than that, I have been addicted to Grand Blue Fantasy Relink because I miss Platinum games.
Heck yeah!
They're great, I miss them.
Well, good. And great news to hear that you're going to start streaming again. I know sometimes you need a break, a little bit of a breather. I sometimes need that myself. Thank you to all the subs, by the way, who help support, I love being able to spend so much time doing Kusogrande, so thank you all so much. Novasol, what about you?
I give out games on Kuso9rande. Sometimes people even like them. It's weird.
Yeah, turns out sometimes bad games are still fun. And that, to me, is very important. Well, everybody, that is it for today. Thank you to all of the staff, the admins, the GMs, the refs, the moderators. You all make Kusogrande an absolute joy. And of course, to all of the players, thank you. Feel free to, if anybody else has projects, you are always welcome to share what is going on over on the Discord, because people love to hear about other things they can get involved with. We're raiding Maikuyama, and we should say, careful. The enemy 9 o'clock.
We just heard it so much.
There,
I don't know. I'm
careful,
bad at
the
this.
enemy 9 o'clock. There you go. There's our message. Everybody, we will see you later. Take care. Until next time. Bye, Ferris.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Novasol.
Later.
Bye. Okay.